game for an hour?
Yeah.
When you coming over, baby? When you coming over, you drive me crazy. You don't.
A very good morning. Welcome to Collegiate School in, dare I say, idyllic conditions here in the outskirts of Bristol. Perfect place to be playing some rugby. Seven's the format. Lots coming at you over the next 7 or 8 hours or so, and we'll be covering it here. This is pitch 3 here at Collegiate Sevens. Prior Park versus Dean Close to kick us off here at 10:30 in Pool D. Two sides that haven't had too far to travel, but nevertheless it's an early start, and at the moment the only thing we're waiting for, I think, is a man in the middle, which gives me good time to talk you through what else we've got coming up. Collegiate School will play Cathedral School Llandaff. That will be in 20 minutes time, so we're fast-paced action here this morning. And then Queen Elizabeth's Hospital versus Taunton. That's on at 11:10. And Bristol Grammar School play Kirkham on this pitch at 11:30. Then we have a little break for lunch, and then we get towards the business end. My fib. No, we don't. We've got Dean Close versus Wellington, and then Collegiate School versus Kingswood before lunch. Got to work a little bit harder for that bit of grub. And then after, yeah, it's serious. We've got a bowl semi-final and then a cup semi-final then a plate final, then a cup final. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here as we're just about to kick off our first game. That tells you the run of orders. That's what both these teams will be aspiring to get to. It is Dean Close versus Prior Park, and it's already Prior Park who've broken through. An early start, and William Howells is taking it by the scruff of the neck, carving through the middle. Early as you like, 30 seconds in, Howells on the score sheet, who'll convert his own try as well. The early bird catches the worm. Howells certainly an early riser, and he puts his team in the lead. Straight through, underneath the posts. An early warning shot. Prior Park out the blocks early doors. We'll get back over again here. It's a good restart, something that will be absolutely crucial as we head into the country part of this tournament. Restarts. Both these teams just at the moment transitioning, you'd say, from the 15s game to 7s. Not long since they were playing the full stretcher format. Nearly in for a second there through Will Knight, but it was knocked on, so it will be a scrum to Dean Close, who haven't seen much light of day at the moment. Certainly been under the cosh in the opening couple of minutes. Three-man scrum, leaves three in the backs. One to feed. Ball out early, but it's been snatched up again, and Will Knight will pick up the pieces that McKinn's left. And it's Knight with the double. He converts as well. It's a 14-point game here. 2 minutes in. See how that happened. A little bit of daylight robbery. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Hints of a knock-on. Not given, though. Means that we have a 14-point game on our hands. And not long gone. We restart again. Through the boot of Will Howells. Again, it's a testing ball for Dean Close to try and deal with. And I don't think they have it. But a knock-on's been given.
Contest in the air. All right, scared. All right, crouch. All right, crouch. Bind. Set. Yeah, ball.
Knight. Ball comes out the other way.
Yeah. Penalty. Yeah, it's fine.
Dean Close ball.
Tackle.
Zach Brooks in the scrum cap. McKinn's. Out wide to Billy Benson, the large frame, releasing.
That's a tackle.
All put.
Yeah, 9, use it, please.
Benson again. I think it is.
That's a tackle. Yeah, ball's there, it's
May
fine.
very well be Jack Thomas, actually. But either way, it's Prior Park who've nicked it.
Oi, that's a tackle.
Ethan Teal wearing 3.
Fine, ball's there.
Down the blind they go. I think it's Howells who's set away again. It is. Will Howells, it's a race for the corner. And he's going to win it comfortably. Heads down blind side, no one was home. Will Howells with his second try of the day. Prior Park's third. They're cruising into victory here. Just put his head over the counter to see what was going on. Saw a little bit of space and Howells took it well. And that'll be that for now for Will Howes. He's subbed off, but he's done a pretty good job to put his team in the lead. Another difficult restart for Dean Close to try and deal with. And once again, Prior Park,
seen it come down, I hadn't seen it come up. So
the beneficiaries, and
I'll have a look at it next time. Yeah, boys, crouch, bind, set.
Fred Jenkins. Another dominant scrum from Dean Close. Can they try and get some form of consolation before the half? There's Alai trying to wrestle his way up towards halfway. Down on the floor. Dean Close go back the other way through Benson. Thomas, good offload. Back to Benson. Benson's going to put on the afterburners. He steps away, gets out of one tackle. Knight, that's superb.
Yeah, set the mark, set the mark. Oi, leave it, leave it.
Will Knight in shining armour.
Thank you.
Great bit of defence from him. Heroics on the touchline. Keeps Dean Close with nothing on the scoreboard.
Boys, smash.
Matter of seconds left of this half. And very little at the moment for Dean Close to shout about, but they could get something here. Scrum just outside the Prior Park line.
This is last play. This is
last play. The scrum's been a profitable place for Dean Close at the moment.
Yeah, I will do.
What can they do with this set piece?
Set. No, watch that offside, please, mate. Watch the offside. Yeah, that's fine.
Benson. Spread wide now. Back through the middle they go, and yes, they will dot down. Nacho Eliai gets the score.
That's half, boys, now, boys. Once conversion going on, I'm going to signal half. That's half
And
time,
that conversion goes, and there's the half. Well, some dominance from Prior Park at Dean Close, though.
Anything from either side?
Getting a quick 7 points through the skill and power of Nacho Eliai late on in the half. Brings the score at the break to Prior Park 21, Dean Close 7. Join us back in momentarily for the second 7. See who comes out on top here in this Pool D action.
I will go and double check that for you after the game, and I will come back to you with the clarification. Yeah. That's my thought process. They want to show you this scrum, so. Yeah, sure. So your boy straight away. So yeah. They straight away just turn around to me and went scrum. So I respected your boy's decision and wasn't questioning them because we were on last play of the game. Pardon? What way he came up? Yeah, so the way I viewed it, I haven't seen him come up. I thought it did come up, but if that's Alright, Dean, you boys ready? Right, hang on.
Back then for the second half. It was a short break for Will Howes, who's back with us and will get this game underway. A reminder of Prior Park, who are in the navy light blue And it's Dean Close who being ushered into touch there in the burgundy and maroon.
Hold, boys. Yeah, it's your line out. Defensive markers here. Dean, can you match their numbers, please, boys? Yeah, right. No, we're right.
Prior Park, our first line out.
Boys, everyone, drop out.
It's causing a little bit of confusion nowadays.
Boys, let's get going.
It's out and it's down. Knight sends it back the other way. Heads his way into traffic.
Roll out, thank you.
A little bit lateral from Prior Park. Howells catches it statically. Going to have to try and sort something out here for his team. Puts a little stab through for Will Knight to chase after. Knight, is he going to be able to keep it in field? No, he isn't.
Close, you can take it quickly, boys. Yeah, it's fine.
Dean Close, take it quickly. On we play. Down the blind side. And away goes Jack Thomas. He's got Benson outside him. Benson back in towards Thomas, who's wrapped up well on the 22. Knock on as well. Thomas couldn't keep it in his grasp, so Prior Park will get the put in.
Crouch. Bind. Up you come, we're going to reset that again. I'm coming over this side.
Collegiate
You boys are coming
Sevens
straight down.
here is sponsored by Gilbert. We're providing the match balls
Ball in, please,
and the ball boy and girl t-shirts.
Yes, fine.
And a fine match ball it is as it pieces out wide. Dean Close, ball in hand. It's the try scorer, Lai. He's breaking through in similar vein to the first half. Natural Lai with fireworks in his shoes. Seems to just spring into action there.
There's a ball in anyway.
A little bit of work from Dean Close. Conversion to come puts them 7 points behind, I think, after being 21 points down with about 5 minutes gone. So 4 minutes to go. We could have a little bit of a grandstand finish here. Dean Close collected as well. Jack Thomas does well over the ball. Referee getting in the way slightly, but we move on. Evading tackles, Dean Close, they go down blindside. That was Jack Thorne who handles it on towards Alex Powell, and Thorne again, and he's pumping his legs, and they could get in the corner here. Yes, they will. No, they won't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Prior Park managed to rescue it.
5 minutes scrum here, boys.
Oh, it's Will Knight again.
Scrum. Close
His
ball.
defensive acumen, the difference.
Speed is the essence here.
And
Yeah, as much game time as possible.
not something that Ollie Allport will want to see again.
Right.
Fumbles the ball over the line.
Bind. Set.
But Dean Close have the ball here and they go blindside. Benson, no one home. Big conversion to come here to potentially level things, but Dean Close have really turned the screw in this second half.
Let's go close.
Thorne, it's a lovely conversion. He makes it as well, so we've got an all-square game here.
2.5 minutes
Billy
left,
Benson
boys.
was switched on.
Close. I'm ready to go when you are. You ready to go?
Little dam in behind as well. It goes to almost the same place, but this time it's collected slightly better by Prior Park. That was Connor Quinn from the restart. Jenkins and Hardwick Adams as Prior Parker caught under slight pressure. The man who set up the first two tries. It's Will Howells. He's brought down and Dean Close have stolen it. Potentially in for a hat-trick here. Lai, who's been the difference so far, gets his third. Dean Close's fourth. And Prior Park, having been 21 points up, go behind for the first time this afternoon. This morning, in fact.
It's 3 all, it's 21 all, boys. 1 minute 30. Boys, 1 minute 30 left. Are you ready to go, Dean Close? Boys, let's go, hurry up. Yeah,
90 seconds left. Dean Close with a slender lead. Ball's not going to go 10, crucially.
Prior, you can take it quickly. Do you want it back over there? Prior, what do you want?
They're going to call for the free kick. Will Howells will get the ball on halfway here as the oval didn't travel the full 10 metres from the restart. Howells again trying to go through route one. He's breaking away and the offload doesn't connect. Work from Dean Close, but strong tackle from Connor Quinn.
It's fine, ball's there, ball's there. He was off his feet.
Ball available, Quinn. Knock on.
To the field position. Yeah, you can tap. Advantage offside. Yeah, I know, you've got the advantage, boys. You have
Advantage.
The advantage is now over.
Offside. They've got the advantage lost, though, and there's Hardwick Adams.
Yeah, you had it first and he's felt it.
Dean Close, though. It's still discipline that's costing Prior Park at the moment.
Boy.
Not 10. Doesn't matter, though. Still a bit of space here.
Boys, this is the last play.
That was Jack Thorne. Last play. Another penalty.
22. You. Boys, we're not into the game, but you come here. Yeah, I've said to him, I've thrown a penalty for your guys, and you've come straight over and done that. That decision now been reversed.
That's crucial there. Harry Thrower off the ball.
That's fine, mate. Okay. Yeah, boys, both of you come in. 22. Boys, come in and apologise. It's fine.
We're going to ask for shaking hands.
That's fine.
And Prior Park is going to have to try and go all the way from their own back garden here if they want to clinch some points out of a game that they really should have won, being 21 points ahead with 5 minutes gone. They go down the blind side here, and it's Howells who's going to set away to the races. Will Howells will file all the way down. It's a race between him and Alayi now. And he's going to get there. The try is good, but the crucial point will be the conversion. You've got to say the work of Alayi there to track back potentially prevents them from being able to nudge the kick over. Would be a crucial one to take. Dean Close with a reversed penalty decision with Harry Thrower.
That will be, that's his final play. It will be, if they get this, it will be 28-21 to Prior Park. You've scored 3, Dave scored 3. Oh. Oh yeah, you have. Yeah.
Conversion crucially wide. So,
my apologies, lads.
Dean Close will get their first win here on pitch 3. Tight margins, only 2 points in it. That conversion at the end being missed is the crucial key. Final score here on pitch 3. Prior Park 26, Dean Close 28. It's Collegiate School who are on next against Cathedral School Llandaff. So it's the home side taking on the boys across the border. That'll be coming up any moment now. Don't go anywhere. Here we go then.
26 to...
Underway. Collegiate versus Cathedral School.
That's why I suspected it was going to be.
I assure you, it hasn't been that action-packed so far. We'll reset the scoreboard and get underway, but it could very well be Llandaff already trying to pull out a box of tricks.
Next Gen has just confirmed the score on their live stream video. Yeah.
There's Will Watkins and a little bit of smoke and screen for Cathedral School, and away they go down the blind side. That was Alex Abel getting it up towards the 22. Watkins, the ball bobbling in front of him and under considerable pressure from Charlie Randall. Good switch, and Llandaff pierced through the middle. It's Schofield. He'll get the first try. Lovely bit of manipulation from the Welsh. And they get the first points of this game. Well, Wales versus England didn't go their way yesterday. But we may have a change in fortune here in the School Sevens format. Collegiate going to try and respond here, and respond they will. It's Jake Smith scything through. Smith, is he going to go all the way? Oh, he's brought down just before, and it's great bit of work from Llandaff. They've passed it in, but denying Jake Smith the opportunity to finish off his own wonder score. Celebrations in the defensive ranks of Cathedral School. Their defensive work is not over yet. We'll deal with this scrum first. Picked up off the feet of Ollie Lamb, and he's siding through now. Lamb goes forward, 5 metres away from the try line. Smith, who's started all of this, onto his skipper, Louis White. Floated ball over the top, deemed to be forward by the referee. Cathedral School Llandaff getting away with it. They will have to put in here to try and potentially clear their lines. Yeah, there was the forward pass from Henry Wilstead. Frustrations all round for the home side, who have come so close. It will be Will Watkins to feed this scrum here. Ball comes spewing out, and they go to the boot through the try scorer Schofield, and goes long, out just outside the 22. It's a decent clearance considering the pressure he was under. There's Tom Mulley in shot. Look at this. Ball boy doing the hard yards. Love to see it. Hand delivered, as it should be. Potentially a bit of special treatment for his own school. Collegiate, though, can't get the ball off the line out, and instead they're going to fire away here. Llandaff stepping inside and out. It's a good tackle. Brought down, and ball through Watkins again. He's got a few friends here on the blind, and the little damp through. That's dangerous from Ruddy and Bailey, and he's brought down, but Watkins could still be the beneficiary here. Collegiate get their dustpan and brush out, try and sweep things up. Still messy here. The Bristol side, they're going to have to try and clean things up as they head outside their 22. Strong work at the breakdown. Delivers the ball for Collegiate. That was Mully. Siding through Nathan Dix. Nathan Dix still going. Can he get the offload off? Yes, he can. Towards Charlie Randall. There's great defensive work at the breakdown from Ruddy and Bailey. Clondaff wasting no time, though. Little bit of gas. Bailey on hand. No, he isn't. It was a good run from Alex Abel. And he couldn't get the offload away in time. Certainly a back and forth game here. A minute left on the clock. Cathedral School Llandaff with a 7-point lead. Ollie Lamb will take this line out. Goes better than the previous. No, it doesn't. Not straight. Scrum called. This action of Pool C. 4 pools, 16 teams, as they all battle out for the cup, bowl, plate and trophy. And already it's strong work from Griff Bevan, who will finish off a fine solo score underneath the posts. Potentially to double the Welsh lead. They will, heading into half-time. Here's how it happened. Watkins and quick hands down the line. The dummy switch and bait. It was Bevan who put on the afterburners. Head straight through. Underneath the posts, and it's a 14-point lead for Cathedral School against the home side. We've seen bigger comebacks. Just have to look at that first game to know that the second half's certainly not one to miss. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back the second 7 in just a few moments.
Yeah, just go there.
Back for the second half. As mentioned previously, it's Wales versus England, and well, we knew how that went yesterday. See if it's any different today. May very well be, but Collegiate will have a few words to say about it. That's Ollie Lamb who's siding through. Lamb is going to have to race for the line here, and I think he'll win out. He will. That's a superb score from Ollie Lamb, using his strength, speed and power all in one. Slices the uprights as well. Stutters and starts and manages to break away. Superb solo score to half the deficit. 7 points to 14.
Okay, let's use it now.
Lamb, after scoring and converting, will restart our game. Good nudge as well.
Yes, fine, backwards.
Cause a little bit of issue for Landaf, but they're going to get an immediate response here. Alex Abel stretches his legs. An opportunistic score.
Take him beside you. In the middle, yeah.
Anything you can do, I can do better. And that's a 7-point response from Landaf.
Okay, let's use it now.
They will get our game back underway. Can Collegiate do one better? Captain Louis White. Smith. He files through and he's past halfway. There's a wrestling match between him and David Hewitt. White again to the try scorer, Ollie Lamb. Smith again with a little bit of open pasture. Feeds the ball back inside. It's still Collegiate ball and all the way towards the line. Nathan Dix. Good bit of offloading and Smith will get his score. Certainly deserves it. Good effort from the man wearing 15. It was quick thinking to dot the ball down in that corner.
Yeah.
Here you go.
No, here.
Little pop up. Back in field. It's Rory Tebbett,
okay?
Dix and the try scorer Jake Smith all combining. That conversion was wide. So it's a 9-point game here. Ollie Lamb will be hoping for a slightly different outcome from this restart than to the last one.
Backwards and black!
Watts fires it all the way back towards Bailey and Landaf looking dangerous. Out the back door it goes and a change of direction could prove to be quite profitable. Bailey wrapped up again.
Tackle now, release yellow!
It's Bevan in fact.
On the line. Well on yellow.
There's Calcaterra.
Back 10.
High tackle. Get the penalty.
Okay. You're good, guys.
They're going to thump this one into the corner. They are, and they can be ambitious with it because no one's home.
Good.
What a nudge it is. Past the 10-metre line.
Yellow, here's your mark. Guys, black ball. Yellow, take a step, he's middle.
Jack Bevan will feed this
Perfect.
line out.
Guys, take a step back, please. On me.
Works well.
Knock on there. Playing knock-on
There's
advantage.
Bailey, and this time he knocks the ball on. So Collegiate
Yes, knock-on advantage
come round the corner. White. Through the middle. Good bit of space and width applied by the home side. Wilstead. Randall, who set up this chance with that half break.
Leave him.
Working laterally, straightened up by Archie Walker. Underneath the posts now. Dilly-dally which way, and it's a lovely floated ball over. They will get the score in the corner. Nathan Dix will touch the ball down. It was a perler of a seed from Rory Tebbett. This on a dime. A testing tackle from Tom Phillips, but nothing that Nathan Dix can't deal with. Conversion shy once more. So the gap's reduced to 4.
17-21.
Confirmed by the referee. Matter of seconds left to play. Collegiate will need the ball back here if they want to try and get one over on the Welsh.
Let's use it now. Knock on there by Black, playing advantage.
Tester and Randall can
Knock
set
on
away.
advantage over.
Randall down the blind side.
Knock on
He's not the ball on though.
Play knock on advantage.
Knock on advantage, Landaf.
Guess knock on
Gonna
advantage.
try and
on.
use it. They've knocked it on similarly.
Knock on.
Knock on this way, knock on that. And there we go. Game wrapped up. Well, Randall had it in the palm of his hand late on. Just couldn't convert in the corner. So Cathedral hold on to their healthy lead that was built up in the first half. Full-time score here on pitch 3.
Well played, guys.
Collegiate 17, Cathedral School Landaf 21.
Cheers, thank you. Well played, guys.
Welcome back to pitch 3. It's QEH versus Taunton School.
Sort the watches out and then we're ready to go, all right?
It's part of Pool A. Both these schools played on pitch 1 and 2 in the first game of the day, so it's a second outing for both these sides as they push towards the business end of this morning, where places have decided to figure out who's heading in towards their respective competitions. We've got a trophy, bowl, plate and cup to play for. QEH are in the yellow and Taunton in the grey and red. They collect the ball through Charlie Way. And away go Taunton here. They could split through the midfield. Just holding up and deliberating was Romain Leclerc.
Tackle release!
Down the blind side and speeding away goes Hudson, the skipper. Hudson back in field, goes backwards. Strong tackle there from Fred the Foe.
Keep your mouth to yourself or I'll turn it over. Straight to the floor, guys.
No time wasted. Charlie Way. Breaking through goes Ashley Chorley. Turnover in possession. There and back Way. Just deliberating which pass to give. He flings it all the way out. Good speed shown on the outside, and it's Alfie McDonald who will get the first score of this game. He races through and dots down. Given a little bit of real estate to wheel and deal out on the wing, and Speedster flies over for the first score, which is gracefully converted by George Nutticum.
Could someone please come to the HQ10 representative of BGS? Let's go, Taunton, come on.
We've got both Taunton School and King's College Taunton here. Wonder if we'll be able to get to see them play each other. That would be exciting.
That's your call, is it? Scrum, yeah? Yeah. Scrum down, guys.
Scrum call, the
Let's go, guys, come on.
Taunton
Come on, Taunton, let's get in
restart not good enough. Locker Sasha here.
Teams, please.
They're the charity partner for Collegiate today.
Bye!
Now handing out some
Said wait for the calls, you went
very
straight in. Come on,
snazzy
listen for it.
second-hand
Let's go.
stash
Crouch!
at
Bye!
ridiculously low prices.
Set! It's gone backwards, play on! You're offside, you're offside!
Taunton sweeping things up here. Still they go, and breaking through goes Nutticum. He's going to race for the line. Will he have the legs? Yes, he will. He will get the score. And it's 2 for Taunton within side 4 minutes. Nutticum racing away down the blind side.
Only halfway. Let's go, come on.
And halfway through this first half, it's a 12-point lead. Just doing very well to keep the ball alive here. Nutticum potentially fortuitous that he manages to wriggle free. Either way, he
Play, please.
demonstrated a good turn of pace to capitalise on the opportunity he was given by some weak shoulders from Queen Elizabeth's Hospital.
Win advantage. Let's come back for that knock-on.
Coming back for the knock-on. It's Taunton ball.
Let's go, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set. It's gone all the way around this 3 set, guys.
Spinning right round like a record. We'll have it again.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
This time it comes out slightly better. Way. Nottingham. McDonald sears through. 3rd score. 2nd for him.
5:30 gone.
Nottingham slots it as well.
Play them, please.
Taunton with a 19-point lead.
Who did it touch? It's yellow. Which mark? No. It's yellow. There's your mark there. Right. The front. That's behind the line, not in line with it. I've given you a mark to stand behind. Stand behind the mark. Thank you. Behind the mark.
Just about got that line out sorted. Ball flung out wide by QEH, who are going to try and get their noses back into this game. Good bit of strength at the moment from the boys in yellow. The local side. Good dexterity as well as they fling the ball back and forth across the field. Edging into the halfway, and that's lovely bit of width. Can they get the finishing touch out the back door from QEH? Can't get there. And it was a good bit of handling to put themselves in that position to begin with.
This is final play, guys.
Be
There's the mark. Scrum,
QEH
guys.
ball.
Scrum they call. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Can they get a consolation score just before the half? Like many a team have managed to do so far today. Nottingham, I think, will just guide this one out of play. Yes, he will. That takes us into the half. Well, it was 2 from Alfie McDonald, 1 from George Nottingham. 19 points scored by Taunton. QEH with questions to answer at the break. Half-time score here on pitch 3. QEH 0, Taunton School 19.
You're absolutely right.
Warning for the next 30 matches. On pitch 1, we have Kingswood against Bristol. On pitch 2, we have Collegiate against Malvern. On pitch 3, with Phil, we have U18 against Bristol. And on pitch 4, we have Taunton School against Cathedral. Reminder, we've got refreshments for visitors and spectators in the car park. Bed sandwiches, please, coffee, dinner. We're also selling raffle tickets. want a signed shirt signed by those who played yesterday via raffle ticket. If you support one of the other teams, I think it looks flammable. You can probably burn it if you win it. So please do join via raffle.
Back then for the second half. Can QEH try and recover some form of advantage here? They're 19 points worse off at the moment. And Taunton will spread the ball here. Jack Cox, who's wrapped up in the tackle well, creeps just in towards halfway. Penalty given. Penalty not taken in the right place. Lovely bit of work from Way, and he sets off. Charlie Way releases the ball. McDonald wrapped up. Jack Cox now under considerable pressure after trying the nudge. QEH, can they get over the ball? Yes, they can, and they've nicked it. Good work from Pat Farrar to pick up possession. They get the penalty as well. No time to waste here for the boys from Bristol. They go back through Joe Adams. Ball comes spewing out. Taken well, and there's Barlow. Toby Barlow. Taunton, I think, have just managed to recover possession. Yes, they have. Cox, Way. This is where they can really do some damage. Taunton, they're racing forward, and the break is on. Yes, it is. It will be the skipper, Michael Hudson, who will canter in without any opposition. A leisurely stroll towards the try line. QEH know that time is done. And Hudson in absolutely zero rush to dot the ball down. Changes to be made. Wide of the mark from Michael Hudson, but you've got to forgive him after the tiring break he's just made. From almost under his own sticks to under QEH's. And to end Taunton with 24 points now. This is the biggest deficit we've had so far. Nottingham. The Clerk still through, and he's bouncing off tackles, and it's going to be a race for the line here. Leclerc slippering through. Silky smooth. Almost like he was covered in grease. Sliding through the loose shoulders of QEH. Just when he thought he was down, he still goes. Smile in his face as well. That's when you know that he's really enjoying his rugby. As he should be. QEH looking for some form of a consolation potentially. This game, you'd argue, now out of sight. 3 minutes to go, 31 points scored. Taunton, though, another penalty goes their way. QEH reluctant to give up the ball, which will force them back another 10 metres. Not 10 metres either. Penalty, not 10 metres. Chorley's done ever so well. Ball spread. Leclerc, is he going for his brace? No, he lays it off to Jack Cox ever so well, who will gratefully scamper home. Taunton tearing QEH apart. Nottingham convert that one. Leclerc slays it off towards Cox. What a tackle there from Ashley Chorley. QEH looking to get one on. Late on here. Oh, they just spill it. Knock on given. Put in for Nottingham.
Stay on yellow.
Pittman stutters and starts and races up towards the 22. Taunton want 40 points. They may very well get it. Still Leclerc dancing through like it's a routine. Cutting back in field. Can they get the offload away? No, they can't. It's collected by QEH. Charlie Cox over the ball though. Squirms through his legs. QEH still got it. Penalty goes Taunton's way. Nottingham over the ball ever so well. Once again, Ashley Chorley desperate for it. Nottingham holding up here. It's going to be a score in the corner, is it? No. Goes backwards. Good defensive acumen from QEH very late on with little to play for. Leclerc causing headaches for QEH defenders. Can they spread it out wide? Ball's flung away. Can they make something of it though? Leclerc, ball in hand once more. He's looking for his hat-trick, I think. Well, no, he'll go through for a brace if he does score.
We have Kingswood against Cathedral School. On page 2, we have Collegiate
Turnover.
On page 3, we have BGS against Kirkham Grammar. And on page 4,
It's Pat Ring. The pace is on here. It's an excellent tackle from Nottingham. Doesn't keep him down though. Ring. Floated ball. The afterburners are put on. And it will be a score for Ollie Lunt. Albeit extremely late on. But they will have something to show for their efforts. It will be 7 points. And that will see out this game. Well, Taunton, tyrannical in their attack. QEH, a consolation score late on. Final score here on pitch 3. QEH 7, Taunton School 38.
Right, next one, we've got an advert. Sponsor. Managed to get that up.
It's all back up.
Yeah, we'll start again. For the next game. Yeah. So if you've got it up and you change it, it will only then change when you
Take it off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Victory. So it's BGS versus Collegiate School.
What seconds out of it?
It's not come up.
What is it?
BGS's logo.
Who's VGS? Bristol Grammar School. Type in the Bristol.
Kirkham against Bristol Grammar School here on pitch 3.
Start the clock though.
Kirkham, you'd argue, potentially favourites coming into this. Test themselves against BGS, and already they're scything through. That's the work of Aidan Hayward. Jotting down, wearing 7 for Kirkham. That's some score from the Mancunians early on.
No, there's ball guys. Guys, sorry, ball boys on the pitch, okay? You can, yeah, but the ball boy has to get off. Okay, sorry guys.
A second go at the restart. There's then a ball boy on the field.
No hands!
BGS will look for a response here. Chip over the top, and it falls into the path of Wills Austin, usually playing back row. There's Hulse and Cam Scanlon, the captain, wrapped up.
Penalty advantage offside.
Kelly. Austin again.
Yes, penalty advantage
Bounces
over.
out. Barber. Scanlon. Stacey on the cutback. Scanlon again working hard, and straight through the middle goes Seb Kelly. Slides through.
Ball! We got one on. Pun the kick, you guys. Okay, guys. Make the sub of 4, please. Time's off.
Next gen.
Okay, time's off, guys. Okay.
14 points to the way of Kirkham.
One take out the ball, okay? Back, work back, work. Backwards. You're offside, 10.
Penalty given
10.
because Kieran Gallagher was offside. Scanlon then
Knock on there.
back underway.
No advantage.
The manipulation. Just forcing it a little bit. Kirkham, and they get the knock on.
Scrum.
The wind slightly picking up here in what has been fairly decent conditions, you've got to say,
Crouch.
in West Country.
Bind. Set. Who's out? Knock on there, playing advantage.
Knock on, and
Knock on advantage over.
Kirkham could be the beneficiaries. Austin palming off players, still going out the back door. There's Archie Barber. He's got the pace to spare. Archie Barber gets Kirkham's third. They look to be in cruise control at the moment.
Yeah, on the 15, mate.
Not sure if that's been given. I think it has. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. There's Barber. Very quick when he's given the chance. He was just there.
Okay, tackle now, white release. No white. Thank you.
There's Louis Nanscoville. The Bristol Bear trying to create something of his own. The bouncing ball, meaning that he can edge towards the 22, the first time that Bristol Grammar have really had a sniff of things here in this game. Davis. Back the other way they go, and that's Gallagher. Out towards Nanscoville. Puts the chip through again. Another headache for Kirkham to deal with, and they've taken it all the way back, but managed to stay on their feet. That's superb work from Aidan Hayward.
Tackle, no!
Now what can Kirkham do from here? Austin, Scanlon, they go back the other way, Barber. The switch. Barber on the hard line.
Yeah, thank you, Ray, well done.
Cam Scanlon shifts it wide. Austin. Hayward.
Backwards.
Off the deck. Bristol, get on it.
Yeah, no white.
That's McVie.
Okay, you're on the body, okay? No.
Quickly played by Bristol Grammar.
6.
Cam Scallon's going to get a yellow card for that. Cynical play, wasn't 10. So Bristol Grammar will play with 6 men, I think, for the remainder of this half, if not a little bit more. And they kick to the corner as well. That's a nudge from Davis to head them inside the 22.
Ooh.
Need a ball. Delivered by a ball boy with the help of the
You're
linesman.
good, guys, okay?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, still's fine. Backwards from blue. Forward pass
Forward
there.
pass. It was Austin
Half time.
collecting the ball in front of the man, but despite having the man advantage
Guys.
late on, Bristol Grammar
1 minute 15.
couldn't get a score on the board. It's all been Kirkham so far this half. At the Oranges, it's Bristol Grammar 0, Kirkham Grammar School 19.
Anything? Good? Potential tackle. Those ones are always hard to kick, isn't it? But then if you intentionally tackle, it's always yellow. They run into it. Exactly. That is Kirkham. I refereed them last week and they got second team. They were pretty good, so yeah, this is their first. BGS, so locals. Okay, behind the kicker, guys.
Back here in Pool B action, Bristol Grammar School versus Kirkham, and I'm pretty sure a convincing win here for Kirkham will put them in prime position to head for the trophy after lunch.
Okay, guys, time's off. Finding a ball.
They still have one game to play at 12:10 against King's Edward School Bath,
Okay.
but that game may very well be obsolete by the time we get there.
Guys, get some
There's
balls.
a good enough victory here.
Guys, you have a ball.
We're short of balls.
Oh, we've got one, don't worry.
No, we're not.
It's fine, we've got one.
Got one from the shrubbery.
Okay, time's back on, guys. Free kick. There's your mark.
Barber scored in the first half. There's Austin inviting players onto hard lines.
Not on the ball.
And Seb Kelly, the latest. Barber again just straightens and steps on the pedal. Barber, is he going to get there? No, he's not, but he palms the ball back in field. Superb work, and it'll be Reese Holtz
Okay, can we play us back?
who will get the score.
Yeah, he's back on.
Cam Scanlon brought back on for his yellow card as well, so bear in mind Kirkham were down to 6 men during that passage of play, but you couldn't notice, could you? The sort of quality that these boys can possess.
You guys going left.
Barber thought all was lost, but
5 minutes.
cool, calm, collected. He just offloads the ball back in field.
Yeah. Yeah, back
High
us
and
away.
long, and it's potentially back for Scanlon. Yeah, it will pop up for him. Cam Scanlon breaking away, offloading it to Kelly. Kelly strides through. When it rains, it pours. And at the moment, it is absolutely tipping it down in tries. All going the way of Kirkham Grammar School. It's Kelly with a brace. This conversion good now from Hulse. 5 tries, 9 minutes gone. That previous points record that was just set by Taunton School previous may be overcome here by Kirkham. As I mentioned previous, potentially firm favourites here. Certainly in the conversation.
balance 10, it's
They've had
fine.
a superb 15 season.
The tackle roll. Yeah,
May
he's fine.
very well be able to translate that into 7s.
Take him back, Red.
If I was a betting man, I'd say it'd
Yeah, you
be
got back up.
them and Christ College
Guys,
Brecon,
you're good.
who could potentially be in the fight.
Yeah.
The former champions, of course, coming to retain their title. But at the moment, it's all Kirkham. It really is. Harry Tomlinson, he gets that score.
3.5.
Cam Scanlon, once again, just stitching things together. Archie Barber
Knock on there,
is
ball.
back on the way, and
Sorry, guys. Okay, knocked on. Okay, touch your player.
knocked on. It will be Bristol Grammar School ball. Get to feel the oval again. Probably forgot what it feels like. Barely had it all game. Be nice for them to get some
Crouch.
touch on
Bye.
the ball.
Only push that. Back
And
10,
they
one
will
back,
here
one
with the
back.
free kick.
Thank you, you're on here.
Gallagher. Through the hands it goes. back the other way, you potentially using the slightly bigger pieces of furniture. No, they swing it back, and it's Gallagher once more, just stepping and stuttering, and tries to go through the width, and Bristol Grammar just can't string anything together at the moment. Forward pass, and Kirkham will have the scrum as the sun beams down here in Bristol.
Yeah, I'll come this side, fine.
Clouds have parted, and a warm beam has shone down here now, and things are certainly heating up on the pitch. 2 minutes left, 36-0. Another try will see them into the 40s, something which a school is yet to do on pitch 3 here this morning, and Barber could be the person to unlock the door. At the moment, he seems to have stolen Bristol's keys. Seems to have every answer at the moment, Archie Barber.
Yeah, a minute.
1 minute left, conversion good. .43 scored. Archie Barber's day is done. Wills Austin rejoins us for the last few seconds of this game, as Kirkham Grammar will potentially look to add even more icing onto an even bigger cake.
Leave him now!
Scanlon sears through up towards the 22. It almost seems inevitable at the moment.
Yeah.
Kirkham Grammar collecting the ball off the restart and then launching a fierce attack straight off it. Ooh, little stumble and fall.
Just slipped. Still high.
So high tackle.
Yeah, good now.
Through they go, offload, Austin. He'll get his name on the score sheet. Wills Austin, as Kirkham could potentially rack up a half century here. Conversion to come will most likely take us through to the final whistle. And we'll get there. A nice round score to conclude a well-rounded performance. Kirkham Grammar coming down and showing the Bristolians how it's done. 50-0. You don't see that often in this format of the score, but we've seen it here on pitch 3. Final score, Bristol Grammar School 0, Kirkham Grammar School 50.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got it all back.
Okay, you can put the lower, that's it, there we go, see that, you're perfect. Right, now we don't know who's who yet, but I'm going to say Kingswood are in the dark colour.
Now, pitch 1, Mon Kum against Taunton, pitch 2, U18 against Christ College Brecon, pitch 3, Close against Wellington School, and pitch 4, Christ College against Taunton School. Against King's College Brecon.
Welcome back. Dean Close versus Wellington School here. Second time we've seen Dean Close on our screens. First time for Wellington. It was a late comeback that saw them see it a victory in the first game against Prior Park. Can Dean Close potentially go a little bit better and start well from the off? They may not have the chance to here, as Wellington School are already the ones in ascendancy. The little kick downfield, and it's stayed in dangerously. A lot of pressure being applied. Wellington climbing over the ball.
Your second man there, okay?
Penalty goes the other way though. Dean Close breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, knock on there, playing advantage.
Knock on.
No advantage.
No advantage. It will be a scrum then, therefore, to Wellington. So we try and fish for team sheets. There we go, Dean Close.
Okay, you're good, guys. Crouch! Bind!
We
Set!
might not have Wellington. I think they arrived late.
Hold back. Yeah, thank you.
They did. Right then, this will be fun.
Knock on there, playing advantage.
You let me know at home.
No advantage playing, okay. Knock on.
Let's hope that Dean Close potentially get a little bit more of the ball than Wellington, eh?
Here's your mark. Guys, make sure I push it straight, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set! Devil's out.
There's Benson. And Dean Close looking to string things together here. There's Hobson and Benson on the wraparound. That's superb. Billy Benson will stride in. Silky smooth from Dean Close. Billy Benson bashes over and hits the upright. It's unorthodox, but he got it. 7 points from the booter, the number 7.
Okay, 2 balls on the pitch, guys.
Oh,
Heads.
that one's heading towards the cameras. Very expensive, careful.
Okay.
High and short, too short for Jack Thorne.
Knock on.
But it's been knocked on, so it'll be Dean Close ball. They've got away with one there slightly.
Come on, guys. Knock on. You're good on the line there, guys.
I'm afraid I don't have a Wellington School team sheet, so that is why potentially I'm
Set!
leaning more in commentary towards Dean Close and naming them because, well, I can't name
Knock on
Wellington.
there, playing advantage.
Don't know who they are. For example, who's this? But you're screaming at your TVs at home. I can only apologise. We're hoping to get one as soon as possible, but
No advantage.
the schools who are supposed to provide them for us.
Yeah, you're good
Penalty.
there.
Wellington. Will it just stride towards the 22?
Oh.
Another challenge, and it will be a card there. Alai sent off for 2 minutes. Scored a hat-trick in the first game here on pitch 3. He's gone from hero to 0. Wellington with a bit of misdirection. Go down the blind side, and maybe a little bit of space left in an Alai-shaped hole.
Not on the ball, not on the ball. Okay, short. Take an extra roll, okay. You've stopped
A few
anything.
too many rolls.
Okay, work back,
Dean
Blue.
Close.
Okay, you're on.
Get out of things there. Oh, it's like David
Tackle
Blaine
now,
there from
release.
Jack Thomas. Just a little bit of misdirection and smoke and screen. Benson, who's been impressive so far.
Knock on there.
Ball knocked on though. It's hacked
advantage.
forward and
Knock on red.
the Wellington ball from this scrum. 4 minutes to go. 1 minute left on the yellow card. I've been told number 20 is Fisher for Wellington. That's one person that I've got there.
Okay, guys.
Fisher, he may get a lot of mentions. 20, the scrum half.
Come on, guys.
Going to be the star of the show now.
Okay, take a step back, please. Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Fisher feeds the scrum. There you go. Got it now.
You're pushing up there.
Let's hope he does everything. Fisher. Fisher's knocked it on. Oh dear.
You have to push straight, you can't push up. Okay?
Useful to know.
Okay.
Penalty. And Fisher just
Could be on after this phase, yeah?
knocked it on. I'm being drip-fed information here. 18 is Cousins for Wellington. There we go. It's like piece by piece. It's like I have to really work for these names.
Set!
Right, can you remember that? 20, Fisher, 18, Cousins. At the moment, it's Dean Closeball. Thomas just holding up and deliberating what he can do with the ball.
It's backwards!
Flung across the face by Alex Powell, and straight through goes Allport, who picked it up very well. Ollie Allport bundles his way over the line.
Okay, play it back on as well, guys, okay? No, you don't have to. No.
He had his wits about him, managed to pick the ball up. He slots the conversion, does Jack Hobson.
After this kick, it would be, yeah.
Papers are going flying now. It's a bit of a nightmare in the commentary box, but we're getting through it. It's nearly lunchtime. That's what you've got to think about. Nearly lunchtime. Wellington School, that'll be the last things on their minds. Cousins, I know him.
Penalty advantage over!
He's breaking through. Cousins still going. Offload. I don't know him. Give it to Fisher. No, straight through. Wellington School score. Wasn't Cousins, wasn't Fisher, it was one of the other ones. That's what we're going to have to go with here. Number 17. Let us know at home. Again, apologies, we don't have the Wellington School team sheet. It wasn't provided to us. Fisher's taking the conversion. Or a jump on COCOM, sir. I mean, you've been quite useful at the moment. That'll take us into the break. There's the score. Afterburners put on. It's 12-5 at the moment. Dean Close with a 7-point lead. Heading into the halftime oranges here on pitch 3. right then. I've been drip-fed this Wellington School team sheet. I've got bits and bobs, which is what we're going to have to work with here. Back on the field, crucially, is Alay. And he breaks through, making up amends for his yellow card in the first half. And it almost seems inevitable that he's going to cross.
What is this?
Nacho Alay. Fine score. Just to lengthen that Dean Close advantage.
Okay, guys,
Now 12 points the difference. My math serves me correctly, which it doesn't. It's 14. But it's superb work from Dean Close as they break through. Hobson
tackle.
Took it well at the restart. Ball flung out. Good offload, and it's the Jacks linking up. Thomas and Thorne. I think it's Thorne who got there in the end. Jack Thorne with that score.
Finally.
Penis.
Conversion is wide. Dean Close just pushing Wellington slightly further afield. So it was Howell who was the try scorer for Wellington College. I've been reliably informed of that, number 17. So to mention him, he was a well-taken score as well. But at the moment, it's amounting for very little for Wellington School unless they can try and create something here that's more, wearing 7. Carter. More as well.
Penis.
Exeter School thinking they're very funny. Apologies for that.
Extra roll there. Yeah, work back, keep working back.
Dean Close. Now, Thorne. Jack Thorne fires the ball over towards Powell. Powell, a little bit of real estate to work with. Stepping in a phone box. Alex Powell bursts through and has a little bit of gas to spare and can cross over. Dean Close now, you'd assume, will take the game by the scruff of the neck. That was the score.
Back some red.
And it's getting from bad to worse at the moment for Wellington. Just can't manage to collect their own restarts.
Come on, guys. Speed up the ruck. Okay, guys, on the line, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Cousins.
Backwards! Okay, knock on there now.
Knock on.
Okay, knock on. Like
From
back, work.
Wellington and taken quickly. Thorne just holding up play. Searing through, and it's Harry Thrower. Will he make the line? No, he won't. Courageous defending from Cousins.
No.
illegal defending from Cousins'
high
mind.
tackle. No, guys! Guys! Penalty try, okay?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Penalty try. No need. Harry Thrower will get the score by default. It was his hard work that created the chance. Cousins with a illegal tackle, bundling him into touch. He gets the yellow. Penalty try, so it's a full 7 points, no need for a conversion. This game firmly out of reach for Wellington School.
Backwards!
Ball's gone back, so it's anyone's game. There's Abunasar. Akins. Thrower. Doing like his surname would suggest. And Hobson will glide underneath the posts. Racking up the points now. 45 scored. Minute left. McKins taking his sweet time with this restart, as he should. There are 40 points to the good now, with a couple of seconds left to go. Dean Close will get their second win in as many games on pitch 3. They do well to keep the ball alive. Thrower.
Yeah, steal's good.
It's been stolen at the breakdown. Can Wellington get the last laugh here? Advantage offside. They'll take it quickly as well.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
Carter deliberates on the ball.
Leave him. Knock on there.
Knock on from Velikot.
No advantage, knock on.
That will see us in. Well, it seemed to be a slightly tighter game at the start of the first half than it ended up being. Dean Close ran away with it. A yellow card for Cousins really opened the door for Dean Close to hammer the points home late on. Means that the score at the final whistle is Dean Close 45, Wellington School 5. One more game left here on pitch 3 before we head for lunch. Catch us in a few moments' time for that one.
So we've got a minute 10 seconds. That's normally how long they are between games. Collegiate a yellow.
Don't know what King's going to be.
King. Red. They're all really red.
Like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is really distinctive. Cool.
It's yellow. It's the intro, isn't it? I can check the intro on now.
Okay. Right, you get to pick. You'll receive. Yeah, sounds good. It's fucking hell, it's cold.
So then, to take us into lunch,
Right.
It's Collegiate School, the home side
Kingswood,
against
you boys ready?
Kingswood.
Kingswood! Collegiate!
Reminder,
Time is on.
our food partner here is Holroyd Howe, who will be running the Horsebox Cafe and Tournament Barbecue with kind
Content.
donations made by Ben Crease, country butchers of sausages and burgers and barbecue equipment on the day.
That's a tackle!
Salivating. We've got a little bit of rugby to wrap us up here. It's,
That's a tackle. Roll
Will
out,
Connors,
Balls there,
who
Kingswood. That's a
gets
it's a
Kingswood up
tackle.
towards the line. They're ever so close
Ball is
now.
there, Kingswood,
Connors
use it,
will have to
please.
play scrum half, and he goes route one.
He's short.
Straight up the
He's
middle, short, says the referee. The captain, Charlie Ward,
That's a tackle.
can't get away from defenders.
leave
It's
it.
strong defensive work from Collegiate at the moment, but can they
That's
break down the
short.
door? Kingswood. One more. Yes, it is. That's the score. It's Rory Bushell. Seemed relatively inevitable once they got from that far out.
Yeah, it just crossed. It just crossed the line, and then Kingswood had hair back.
Lineker got the score. Extra 2 points added by the youngster, still only under 16, James Lineker.
Kingswood, I'm ready to go when you are.
Not Lineker, don't know who would say that.
You ready to go?
Definitely not me a week ago. I was a commentator on him for 70 minutes. Collegiate looking for a response. It's Smith, Jake Smith, wearing 15. And, could try and spread it here. It's good work from Collegiate, and the afterburners are put on. It's Charlie Randall.
Hi all, Jack
He
Thorne
races
reporting here,
home.
pitchside, Next Gen live stream. Collegiate have just gone in to score. The
A
big
little
man
bit of
under the sticks,
co-coms here.
number 13, quality player, great operator.
I actually
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Got some Dean Close boys coming up here who want to maybe debrief on that game.
It's a good game, but got the dub, didn't we? Ready to tear up next.
Do you know who you've got next? Are you after the break? Not sure yet, so we'll find out. But I'm sure you boys will have a good run of games.
Remember the name, Jack?
Hobson, Billy Benson as well. Yeah, there we go. The two names who have just come and given their word on their game. Dean Close will be back in action later on, but at the moment we've got Kingswood and Collegiate School in front of us. There's Will Connors. Strong challenge on Charlie Ward in midfield.
There's no release, Ten, get out.
Great work from Ollie Lamb.
Boys, leave it. Boys,
Floating ball.
that's a tackle. Ball is there. Ball
Bushell.
is free. Ball is free.
Ball available for Fred Bennett.
That's a tackle. 10 roll out. 10 roll out. Ball is there. Ball is there.
Bushell still
Ball
ball
is there.
available. It's bobbling this way and that. It's actually ended up back in the path of Kingswood. And
gone
it's
backwards,
spilt,
backwards.
and Ward couldn't collect it. He will now though. Ward, oh, he's fumbled it again.
Scrum down. Collegiate
I'll
ball.
have to correct myself. I
Marcus
think it
Collegiate.
was Ward who scored the
Boys, come on.
first try as well. So, sorry, Rory. Gave it to you.
on.
Wasn't you who scored?
Collegiate. Boys, you've got to hurry up for doing this. You're going to be penalised next time. Where's your third boy? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Boy, get off the pitch. Stop. Get off, get off. Right, boys, let's go. Crouch. Bind.
Ollie Lamb
Set.
to feed this scrum.
Ball's out.
Ball out unavailable. Smith. Lamb on the wraparound. He's left it. Lineker.
Scrum down. Scrum down.
Kingswood scrum.
Right, Collegiate, I need that quicker, boys. Last time. Right. Right, you ready? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Matt Banahan, the coach here at Kingswood Bath, just ushering his troops into the right place. Lineker, little step onto the outside, and he's got Ward alongside him, but he won't need him. James Lineker with a box of tricks. Slides through, one to remember. Not just the try, but the name that came with it. Started at fly half for Bath Rugby at finals day on Sunday. Still only under 16. Doesn't look it though. He's playing like an under 18 boy. He's still got 2 years left of schoolboy rugby. It's a frightening sight. That's the sort of skill he can produce.
2 minutes left, boys, in the half.
2 minutes of the half to go. And Kingswood currently now have the advantage back in their grasp. And it's a great take and restart, and almost straight through the front door. Tackle was called though.
I shouted it was a tackle.
Josh Thornton's hard work is scrubbed off Louis White. Lamb
Boys, you sell
wrapped up.
rough side off the tap. Yeah, you're fine.
Lamb breaking through.
That's a tackle.
Ollie Lamb leaves the ball for his captain White, but it's the other captain, Charlie Ward, who potentially got in on it. Knock on here, knock on there, knock on everywhere.
Time off for laces.
Time off for laces.
I understand. Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Either way, I think we'll have
laces. Time. Boys, have you made your subs?
a few seconds left of this first half.
Back on, can you get your 3 people in? Time is off. Right, yeah, time is now. Back on, boys. All right, crouch, bind.
Few changes for Collegiate.
Set. Balls out.
Smith will get it here. Jake Smith still going.
That's a tackle.
Great tackle there. Josh Thornton hanging on for dear life, and they reap the rewards as Charlie Ward will race home. Ward with a score, a captain's contribution just before the half. Stretches their lead further along towards 12 points with the conversion to come from Lineker. He gets it.
This will be last play of the half.
Last play of the half here. So there will be a restart to come.
This will be last play of the half, boys. Last play of the half.
Lineker's held up in the air well, and picked up by Jacob Barton, and Charlie Ward sweeps it up.
He's come up with it.
And they've ripped the ball though, Collegiate. Randall, the try scorer, slipping through. Randall still going. Jake Smith's on the outside. Smith cuts back inside. Collegiate will get a score just before the break as well. An instant response to make things all the more interesting here in Bristol.
Once conversion's been hit or miss, half's over. Half's over once this is done.
The captain, I think, Louis White, to take the conversion. He struck it well, to be fair.
That's half time, boys. Yeah.
Well, there it is. Conversion that brings us to the half-time score. Kingswood thought that they were going to go in with a slightly healthier lead, but a late score from Collegiate in the half makes things all the more interesting. Score at the break, Collegiate 12, Kingswood School 19.
Kingswood, are you ready to go? Collegiate, you on kick-off? Anything from you guys? Watch up. That's fine.
Okay, as we edge towards lunchtime, just a reminder that the Christ College Brecon against Wellington School, which will not play at 10:30, will be played in about 10 minutes time.
Time is back on.
So King's College Brecon against Wellington School.
Back underway here. I've just been informed that King's College Taunton will play against Wellington School here on pitch 3 next. So I thought I was getting a lunch break, but never mind.
Scrum down, Colston will knock on by Kingswood in the tackle.
Yeah, so Wellington were late off the bus, and now that means that I won't get my bacon roll in time. So, hey-ho. More rugby, though, for you to enjoy at home.
Crouch.
Still more rugby here. Collegiate School against Kingswood, held in the balance quite nicely. 7-point gap here. Randall. Charlie Randall breaking through. Him and Jake Smith have been key cogs in the success of Collegiate so far. That's Burton. Breaking stride. Tebbett. Uses Rohan Rai. First chances for him on the ball in this half. Smith ponders in possession.
That's a tackle.
Burton this way and that.
That's a tackle.
Good defensive acumen at the moment from Kingswood, but can they release the ball here? Smith, is he going to get to the line? Yes, he is. Jake Smith with a score, potentially to even things up here on pitch 3.
Yeah, time is off, mate, until you're all right.
The wind really picking up.
Collegiate, time's back on for you to take the kick. Then time will be off you. I'll tell you in a minute, mate. I know when you're taking the conversion.
Randall. Slots the conversion as well. It's very cool, calm and collected from him.
21 all. Boys, time is off, or we just deal with him.
We've got a man down, I think for a concussion-related injury, which of course is never good to see. We hope it's not as bad as it seems. He's got back up onto his feet, a little bit dazed and confused potentially, and a bit of blood from the nostril.
Yeah, I'm going to put time back on in a minute, boys. Let me just get sorted. Right, time is back on.
We're going to double check on our score line. Oh, he's just creeped out here.
Yeah, boys, don't take. Yeah, boys, not quickly. We'll set for a line out. Offensive markers here, Kingswood. Kingswood, your markers here, mate. Kingswood. That's fine.
I think we're going to have to get our calculators out and try and figure out what the exact scoreline is. That is the deliberation at the moment, because this game being held so finely in the balance, it may very well matter, but Jake Smith is going to try and make it relatively obsolete here. He's certainly been one of the star men. Smith releases Woolstead, and Woolstead will canter home. Henry Woolstead set up by Jake Smith, 15 and 14 in tandem. Kingswood School, the game slipping out of their grasp. Changes to be made as well by Kingswood as they aim to get a good roll of the dice. The wind really blistery, but Randall doesn't affect him. He converts the score.
3.5 minutes left. Boys, 3.5 minutes left. Collegiate, I am ready to go when you are.
3.5 minutes left. We think that's a score. The fast-paced action of this game and no flags telling us when conversions are taken or not means that we have to keep our wits about us, and there's lots going on. So you're gonna have to excuse us at some points if we don't.
Right, let's go, boys. Let's get this sorted. All right.
An eagle-eyed Pat Lamb is alongside me.
Bind.
Director of Rugby at Bristol Bears. He's just having a little look at this game. He's got a daughter who's playing netball here for Collegiate, so he's just taking a little look at this fixture. Good to see him in attendance. He's been here since the early hours. Little dab through from Archie Walker, causing a little bit of a headache for Kingswood there. Good skill from him. Randall, Smith, that could prove dangerous. It will, and it's a second score in as many minutes for Henry Wilstead. Means that the scoreline in differences may mean very little.
Calm down. You guys go that way. You guys take your conversion. Right, clear this up.
Charlie Randall with the kick. Oh, he's got it as well. Been really on the money at the moment, Charlie Randall.
Pardon?
Threading the needle with the drop goals, and it's not a mean feat, that.
1 minute 40 left. I'm ready to go when you are.
1 minute 40 left. That's high, and Randall's kicking game at the moment really seems to be the difference. White, ball flung back out towards Randall. Offloads to Smith, who steps back inside to ensure that he doesn't get ushered out into touch. Smith just handing players off this way and that. Louis, White with the crossfield kick, and it's an excellent nudge all the way over. Knock on though.
Penalty.
It was a penalty even.
Yeah, you have offside.
Offside was the call. Lineker. Shoving off players this way and that. James Lineker. Creeping up towards halfway.
It's 9 and 2 hands on it. You have offside advantage.
Offside advantage again, and now Kingswood School can potentially produce a late comeback. There's Nejad.
Backwards.
Ball was spilled, but it's all gone backwards, and through the middle they go through Jacob Barton. The captain, Charlie Ward. He's held up. Not for long though, as he pumps his pistons towards the try line. Shakespeare.
Tackle! No! Ball is there.
Are they going to get there? No, Kingswood's ball's been knocked on. And that's the game. It was to be consolation either way. But Collegiate with a convincing win in the end. Some late tries. The difference in the second half. Final score here on pitch 3. The home side Collegiate 33, Kingswood School Bath 19.
35-21 to you guys.
So yeah, I don't know if you've heard, but we do have another game coming up for you very soon.
To the captains, please. You're Wellington, are you? Isaac, you're Wellington, are you? I'm Bert.
No, I was so shit.
No, we're on the right.
We're back in what was the unexpected game and an unexpected moment as Taunton School, before I even am able to get a word in, really, managed to get over the scoreline. Out of nowhere, like a hot knife through butter, Taunton School just carved their way through, converted as well. Here's what happened if you missed it. I wouldn't be surprised if you did. It was Henry Hudson with the score, carving through.
That's gone, 10 knocked on.
Taunton might be looking to potentially double down here.
Not held, that's fine.
There's space out wide if they can use it. Yes, they will. Oh, and Hudson goes from 0 to 0. Hurton.
Scrum down, guys.
Right, I've been told I've got the wrong name there for that one. So that is...
Both teams wait for the calls, please. Hookers, feet down until the ball's in.
Right, we'll figure it out.
There's the mark, guys. Crouch! Bind!
Anyway, it's someone.
Set!
Hey, you're going to have to blame teacher's handwriting.
3 set, guys.
Not for the H. There's a Michael Hudson.
Let's come over here. It's just loss of footing. It's a bit rough there. Go on, guys. Let's get on with it. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Pressure on here. It's Pittman who does well to collect it, and still going is Pittman.
It's forward there.
Ooh, just forward,
guys.
says the referee.
Forward pass. Scrum down.
Cancels out
Let's
the
get on
hard
with it,
work
guys. Come
that
on. Come on.
James Pittman had put in there.
Come on, guys. Let's get on with it. Crouch! Bind! Set! He's not pulling, it's height, come on. You've got to hold your body weight. Let's go again. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball put in. Cousins. Wellington were wrapped up well.
Advantage!
Tar now has the ball. Advantage in Wellington's
Advantage over!
misfortune, and
It's knocked on
it's
there.
being knocked on again. Pittman, things getting slightly sloppy before the lunchtime break. Players beginning to tire. Supposed to play this game right at the start of the day at 10:30. Wellington were delayed in getting down here, so it was pushed back to
Not a short bind.
after lunchtime,
Take his weight.
which is where we are now. I'll give you a little recap of what we've got on this pitch after the break.
Let's go, guys.
We
Crouch!
have a
Bind!
bowl semi-final,
Set!
then a cup semi-final, then a bowl final, then a plate final, then a cup final. So still 5 more games to bring you here on pitch 3. All televised courtesy of Next Gen 15. Cousins, the ball passed on, and Wellington knock it on.
Scrum down, knock on. Scrum down, guys, knocked on blue.
Taunton ball.
There's your mark.
Both these sides playing their third and final group stage game.
Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Viljoen,
Leave in blue.
Nicholas Viljoen to take the
9, you were offside.
ball from the scrum.
20. Let's come back every time.
And a little bit of ill discipline costing them even further. Viljoen, he's going to slip away here, and he could get through. Yes, he will. Nicholas Viljoen gets on the score sheet. Taunton get their second try. Only a handful of seconds left until the break.
20.
Converted as well.
20. Do that again and you're off. Is that clear? Is that clear? Is that clear? Blocking over there. Are you clear? You blocked the man deliberately. You know exactly what you did, 20.
Scrum halves being scrum halves, pleading innocent. Taunton still want more. Cox out wide, and they're going to get in again. 17, not listed on our team sheet. Over they go. Viljoen with the conversion that's good. 21 points to full complement. 30 seconds left. Back underway. Wellington School just looking to see this out at the moment, really. Haven't had much to shout for. Another penalty goes the way of Taunton, holding on at the ruck.
Yeah, blue, back blue, back blue.
Leclerc.
Not 10, guys.
Not 10. Another penalty. From the same place. There you go. Leclerc. Ball pops up for Viljoen. Swung out wide. One more. There it is. Pittman in for the fourth. Seal off the half. It's been all Taunton so far. Wellington don't really look like they know what day it is. At the moment, they're 28 points down at half-time. A lot of questions to answer, similar fashion to their first game that we saw here on pitch 3, half-time score. Taunton 28, Wellington School 0.
Play on!
Wellington School, and we've got a little correction for you. It's not Taunton School, it's
Leave it.
King's College Taunton. So I was fed the wrong information, and well, here we are. No wonder I was getting names wrong, eh? But already
You're out of
it's
the game,
King's
you're on the
College
floor.
Taunton who are
You can't catch it,
sealing
play it
away.
again.
Wellington School already trying to get themselves back into
Ball
this
away.
game. They've got a steep uphill climb. And alongside me, fresh from the netball, Wilf Kemsley. How are you doing, Wilf?
It was good!
Hello, Will. Yeah, it's been a dazzling period of netball as King's College Taunton go roaring down this right-hand side. Yeah, a
Nice
really,
score.
really high-quality bit of netball we've had on show. Some really excellent performances throughout the morning. Some big scores as well. It's nice to see the rugby team's counterparts all taking part in that tournament, which is, of course, happening side by side. But yeah, what a beautiful day for some rugby here at Collegiate School.
And I can tell you, that was Alex Kern who scored. Alex Kern, for a brace. Didn't give him the plaudits he deserved for his first try, but he'll get the plaudits for his second as well, as the team sheets are now corrected. So there we go. All is good here in the commentary booth.
Hey, when you're ready, please.
So tell me, Will, who is there to watch out for in this competition so far?
Well, at the moment, we've seen some very impressive performances. You've got to argue that
Play on,
Kirkham's
guys.
50-0 win is certainly a statement.
Oh, my.
Yeah, haven't seen Christ College Brecon yet, but they could certainly be ones to look out for, as well as Dean Close, who are walking past us at the moment. And
That's another lovely finish. To be
Yeah,
fair,
it
from,
really
King's
is.
College Taunton number 9.
it was William Church who scored that.
Well, yeah, it really is a beautiful day here at Collegiate School. Really
It's
exciting.
absolutely idyllic rugby conditions, and it means that we're certainly going to have a good stint towards the back end of
The last game.
proceedings here.
I'll tell you who to watch in the netball, which is
Oh, yeah.
also going on
Hang
later
on,
this
hang on, hang on,
afternoon.
I've
King
Guy
Edward
up,
School
just
Bath
wait,
have
wait.
looked really dominant in theirs, as have Dean Close. I think they'll both be coming out of Pool B as Cup semi-finals rage on, and the host Collegiate did really well, unfortunately losing their last
Not
game.
10! Not 10!
But, no, it's been a very impressive afternoon
Go
of
back for free kick, guys. It's
netball.
knocked on there.
Well, we could have Dean Close doing the double. They're probably the school in favourite to do that. But at the moment, we've got two relatively uneven
Still was
sides at the
good.
moment. Wellington School have not been able to get a sniff in, and it's strong work here from Peter Banks, who races through. Peter Banks now under the sticks. At the moment, I think it's getting towards that time of day, Wilf, when 20, 30 points are scored, that when it rains it pours in a game like Sevens.
I think absolutely, like, momentum is so important in these short formats of the game. A really impressive finishing from King's College Taunton, knowing not to let up. And yes, no, it is always quite confusing when there are two Taunton sides in the competition. I had
Hey,
the
when
same
you're ready,
problem last
please.
year, but don't ever tell them I said that, because they like to maintain their difference with a fair bit of rivalry.
Not 10.
Yeah.
Almost a lovely take
Not
off the
10
kickoff
again,
there.
knocked on.
But again, not 10. I've seen a couple of those so far. Has that been a common theme in the day, trying to win the ball off kickoff?
Yeah, well, it's
Sevens, guys.
a
Penalty this
real
time.
fine balance between finding that perfect kickoff and rescinding possession, as King's College Taunton have done just then.
Can't dive on the ball. 1 metre from the ruck.
Penalty gone again, this time the way of Wellington School, who will try and kick on here. Ball flung out wide and picked up in the end as
No
Carter.
left. No left on the
A
ball.
large piece of furniture that's Carter hands it off towards Velicott. The ball
Advantage over
stripped
for the
and
knock on.
away they go. Beggy.
Oh, there's plenty of space on the right-hand side there for King's College Taunton.
I think they're going to try and use it as well. Wakeling, hands not sticking. I think we may just very well canter in to the final whistle here in a slightly scrappy fashion, which isn't an indication of the quality that we have had so far, in fairness. It's been a strong showing of Schoolborough Rugby over the course of this morning, and we have many more to come. 5 games left on pitch 3, starting at 1:30. Wolf, when are you back on the netball?
1:30 is the cup semi-final
right,
for the netball as well, which will be a fascinating encounter on court 1.
Let's go, guys. Clock's back on.
There you go. So you can
Crouch!
pick between, or maybe dual monitor, have them both on at the same time,
Dual
action-packed.
With the speed of both games, I think that might put a few people into a bit of a dizzy, but
Leave it. It's
plenty
not
of sport
yours.
on to play in this
Early
afternoon. What a
push.
lovely day for it. So excited for this time of year when every tournament in the world happens at the same time.
Yeah.
It's great to see the amount of sport on show.
Well, we had Floodlit Sevens at Gordon's on Friday night, covered here on Next Gen.
Big win
This-
for Brighton, I believe.
It
and
was,
that's
and this on Sunday.
That's
We've
a
got some more coming up as March approaches as well. So there is a lot on offer for you in terms of festivals here on Next Gen 15. So better get subscribing over on YouTube so you don't miss any second of Schoolborough Rugby coming up over the next few weeks, with Rosslyn Park certainly looming in the distance and probably on the minds of a few schools here this afternoon. Lovely threaded ball out wide, and this could work nicely here for Tahoy. Oh, it's deceitful.
That's beautiful
It's
turn.
brilliant. King's College Taunton running riot against Wellington School.
That's a really lovely finish. I think that, you know, when you've got one man to beat on that outside channel, it's always go to the afterburners, take it to the corner, but no, that'd be too easy for the King's College Taunton number 7. Great footwork, put in the spin as well, and the show and go. What a great finish, what a class end to a really exciting game of rugby.
Wakeling's conversion fades, which means we have another 50-pointer on our hands. It's King's College Taunton against Wellington School, who take the almighty spoils heading into the lunch break. Full-time score here on pitch 3, King's College Taunton 50, Wellington School 0.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more. Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Collegiate Sevens here at Collegiate School in the north of Bristol. We're in Stapleton, and it's knockout rugby time, ladies and gentlemen. Up first on pitch 3, we have the bowl semi-final. There'll be plenty of rugby for us to play throughout the afternoon. That includes a little bit of cup action, a bit of plate, a bit of bowl, and a bit of trophy. Up first, of course, it's Mon Kum against Bristol Grammar School. Mon Kum, of course, both these sides had a pretty mixed day. They both finished in 3rd place, of course. Mon Kum with a 12-all draw against QEH to get them started, but tough losses to College Brecon and Taunton School. Bristol Grammar School, on the other hand, a decent start, beating Kes before falling to Exeter College, and a pretty tough 50-0 battering by Kirkham Grammar, but hey, nobody beats Kirkham, so I wouldn't take that to heart. We've got plenty of quality rugby left for you here today at Collegiate School. Before we kick off, talk to you a little bit about our sponsors. On screen now, of course, is their charity partner, Locker Stash, who will be here all day. Feel free to go and have a chat to them. They're set up just on the outskirts of the pitches by the food. Of course, the food partner, Holroyd Howe, as well. They'll be running the Horsebox Cafe and Tournament Barbecue, which I had a little bit on my lunch break. I've come over from the netball as well, of course. The netball happening. Will Roberts is headed over there to take part of the commentary team there. There's plenty of exciting netball. I watched an unbelievable game. Kingswood on absolute fire over there in the netball tournament, along with King Edward's Bath. We've heard have had a pretty good day here as well. There's the Moncton captain, Owen Goodman, up to shake hands. On field now, of course, the main sponsors of today, the headline sponsors, Gilbert, who of course you'll know and love, kindly provided the match balls, the ball boy girl t-shirts, and they'll be presenting their player of the tournament with a £200 Grays voucher at the end of the day. A fantastic time to be a young rugby player. Well, they've done the toss. It will be Bristol Grammar School to nudge. They'll be in the maroon, playing from left to right. Moncton in the bright red, playing from right to left. A really even tie here. This one could certainly go either way. We're excited to see how it heads off. Like I said, it will be Bristol Grammar School getting us underway. It'll be their number 10, Kieran Gallagher, to get us started.
Left or right? I'll stay out your way, just if you change.
They'll look to be high and left on the Bristol Grammar School side. That's where they'll be hoping to go. And let's get the afternoon session underway here. It's knockout rugby, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Collegiate Sevens. Great take off the kick-off. Dragged down well. Great offload. And straight away, Mon Kum could look to go wide here. Lovely fend. Bit of space there through the hole. Offload, got to go. Great lift there. Mon Kum towering away. Absolute bulldozer of the man. Number 4 there. Mon Kum, a bit of space in this wide channel. Checks back smartly, and it could be on. Wide left for Mon Kum. Bit of space on the outside. Takes on his man and beats him. Great running there.
No tackle!
By the captain, Goodman. Great offload as well. Away goes Martindale. Another good offload to the captain.
Tackle!
Mon Kum will play away. Absolute tower of Arthur Jones. Great playmaking from him. Little dart inside, excellent pace. Look at Mears go. Isaac Mears with the offload and a great finish. Haynes in the corner and a top start for Mon Kum. Really perfect attacking set for the game of sevens. Looked after the ball really well. They were patient, and when the KVA was required, they sent it.
Yeah, I'll just walk roughly back.
Lovely work. Joe Martindale will look to add the extras. Bit of a wind blowing now against him, so this will be a tough finish, but a lovely score and a great way to start this bowl semi-final, the 3rd string of the 4 competitions. Martindale, great nudge. Oh, but the wind's just not in his favour. It's unfortunate there. Just hangs right. It's a lovely little finish. A man like Isaac Means in the game of sevens, this is what he loves. Just play in space, lovely footwork, great gas through the hole. Wonderful offload. Great pass.
Yes.
Undefendable in the game of sevens. Great period of possession play. And that man Martindale will get us underway again. Claimed well in the backfield. Bit of space on this short side. Well held, and there's an overlap now. It's a 3-on-1. Bristol Grammar School put the hammer down, take it to the edge. Lovely footwork, great step inside by the number 15, Owen Davis. And away they go to the left-hand side, and just
knock on advantage.
Play
quick if you want. Play. Advantage over.
School's human, but they're not waiting around, are they? Moncton Coombe straight through the hole. Excellent running lines. And Callum Kingsley gets his legs pumping. Really clever stuff from Moncton Coombe. Don't wait around for the set. Bristol Grammar School was still ruining that missed opportunity on the
guys, let's go move.
On the far side. In the game of sevens, you never have time to rethink your mistakes. Martindale from right in front of the sticks. Just hang and wide right. What a good start for the game for Moncton Coombe. They had a pretty tough morning, as most sides in the bowl will have had. Game of sevens, things can swing your way so often the other way. Collegiate, the hosts, playing against Prior Park in the other semi-final for the bowl. A bit loose in the backfield there, but it's picked up again by Bristol Grammar School. And once again, they've got the same offload. Lovely footwork inside. Away goes Davies. Still on the ball, Davies. Needs to give it, and does. It's in the wide channels now.
No.
Got a lovely tackle there.
Been one and then two.
The knock on.
Yeah. Scrum here.
Alex Human. Just a great tackle, that is. Winfield puts him down safely.
Nice and balanced.
Moncton Coombe have another dangerous attacking set.
Let's go.
Any
Crouch.
set piece is a dangerous attacking set in sevens, doesn't matter where you are on the field.
Set.
No backroom cover for Bristol Grammar School. They've got a high line to match the numbers. And that's a missed tackle through the hole, and you can't have too many of them in the game of sevens. And away goes Joe Martindale. And just the simplest of mistakes are punished so frequently in the game of sevens. Bristol Grammar School really unlucky there. The don't argue from Joe Martindale. No chance for the very quick Owen Davies to get back and chase him. And Martindale will leave the field. Dream start for Moncton Coombe as he adds the extras. 17 down, Bristol Grammar School. Not an insurmountable total, of course, in the game of sevens. Things can change oh so quickly. Winfield gets on away, the number 12 for Moncton Coombe. Great tackle off the kick-off. And a great counter-ruck as well, but Bristol Grammar School are up from playing. One fend. Bit of space on the outside channel. Jinxie inside is that man again, Kieran Gallagher. Through the first tackle. Penalty, and perhaps a yellow card.
Wait for it. I've got to get rid of the guy.
The knockdown there. Ed Pope is penalised, and this is perhaps Bristol Grammar's way into the game. Excellent nudge. A really great kick, that is, from Kieran Gallagher.
Red, take the 22.
Well, this is a fantastic platform that Bristol Grammar School surely must capitalise off of. One man down for the remainder of the half, Moncton Coombe.
He'll be back on at half
Looks
time.
like Cam Livingstone might be going up, or Harry Eo's in there as well.
Time's off while we get a ball.
Number 20, Isaac Robinson, also in the line out. Well, with one man down.
Time's off, we need a ball.
Ollie Sparks on that wide side must be licking his lips, really. Ball is being fetched. Big boot from one Cameron Keller, the linesman today from Bristol University. And you can see Ben Golding on the side there as well, running the line.
Time's on.
And it is Yeo
no, we can't have guys catching it out here.
Who will take the line out, but it isn't straight, which is really a waste.
Here we go, here's a mark, here's a mark.
Moncton Coombe. This is now their opportunity, Moncton Coombe, to capitalise. What a waste, Bristol Grammar. Billing will tap off, and they go. Let's go wide straight away with a missed pass. Lovely footwork. And a great offload, and Moncton Coombe are away again. Lovely turn by the captain, Owen Goodman. It's got to go wide now. Big man, Tommy Bownan. What a fantastic offload that is. And it's into the hands of Billing, who's been held up on a wide channel. Lovely work to keep the ball alive.
In.
Winfield. Goodman. Jinks inside. Tries to find the gap. There could be a penalty there on the floor, but the ball's away. Winfield beats one. Beats two. Finally dragged down 5 meters out. It's a great offload. Just short is Billing. They must score from here.
Leave it
Just
now.
a metre out. Mon Kum could kill off the game here with one man down. It's a saunter over the line for Peter Wallace. In the end, very easy. And that will bring an end to the half. Bristol Grammar School just could not capitalise off their one-man advantage. Not straight at the line out. Very difficult decision at this level. And Jack Winfield will look to have the extras. The easiest of finishes. Wallace with a man outside him. Little show and go. Ball in two hands, keep the option alive. And a great finish. And at half-time, Mon Kum have a 24-point advantage.
22-0.
We'll be back very shortly. 22-0 as the referee scored that last kiss just wide, but 22-point advantage. Bristol Grammar School have a mountain to climb in this second half. We'll be back very shortly for more action from this bowl semi-final, the third string competition here at the Collegiate Sevens. Well, we're back here for the second half in the bowl semi-final. The first of many semi-finals of knockout rugby here for you here at the Collegiate Sevens. Bristol Grammar School with a bit of a mountain to climb against Mon Kum. Ruthless in that first half, 22 points they currently lead. They'll be facing one of the hosts, Collegiate, against Prior Park in the next place. That's bowl final, which will be on later.
Time's on.
Plenty of rugby still to play. The cup semi-final will be on here next. We'll see Christ College Brecon against Kirkham or Malvern against Kings. Two really impressive sides. King's College Taunton. Bristol Grammar School off to a flying start. The big don't argue there by the number 12. And away they still go. What a run this could be. This is fantastic. It's Lewis Nancy Kivel with a fantastic run. Well, what a run that is. What a start. Exactly what Bristol Grammar School needed. An injection of pace. Powerful running, a great handoff, a lovely individual score. Louis Nancy Kivel, the name on my sheet. What a great finish, right from the kickoff. Little goosey, and another one. And then the don't argue. This is great footwork as well to take on his man. He's put Joe Martindale in a spin there. He's got the pace to beat Wallace. Truly wonderful score. And Bristol Grammar School are right underway as well off the kickoff. Out the back door, fantastic. Oh, and another one. What a score this will be. Just beautiful. Oh, so unlucky there. It's been knocked on by Davis at the last. But that was something special. Two out the backs on the same little bit of play, and Wallace looks to play from right inside his own half. This is dangerous.
Turnover's good. With no advantage, we're still in the red zone here.
Advantage from the knock-on. Well, let's have a look at that bit of play once again, off the kickoff.
Okay, let's play then. Let's go, guys.
They went
Scrum.
quickly and they claimed it. and then, oh, some impressive bit of play here.
Here we go.
Have a look at these two out-the-back offloads as they're just setting the scrum here. There's one, didn't go exactly the plan.
There you go. Give us some space, please.
But Owen Davis did, that was fantastic. And then
Crouch.
have another one. Great work through the hole.
Bind.
But now here at Mon
Set.
Kum, bit of a sticky situation for them. Loose at the scrum, penalty.
Around.
A scrum penalty in sevens. The front row myself, I love to see it. Easy score in the corner. Kieran Gallagher's got Bristol Grammar School right back in the game. 2 scores right at the start of the half, and no team is ever out in sevens. And a fantastic effort from the conversion, but just wide. Well, this is as easy as any score in sevens. Just the draw and give. The danger man, Davies.
Wait for me.
draws two
Unfortunately, I've
defenders.
got admin to do. Yeah, I get it. I've got to write the score in. I apologise. Yeah.
Bristol Grammar School so keen to get underway. Or spilled off the kickoff. Or backwards off a Bristol Grammar hand, and away goes Wallace there. No time at all. He's got one man to beat. Excellent covering tackle, but Mon Kum should be away here. Oh, what a tackle that is! 5 metres out. Still Mon Kum have it. The little jinx inside. A great offload. And finally, they're over. Well, that was top work off the kickoff from Peter Wallace. Great covering tackle, but it's so hard to defend your line in the game of sevens. Lovely footwork by Martindale. Eventually touchdown, and Mon Kum re-establish their 22-point advantage. Sorry, they re-establish a sizable advantage. Can't forget that second Bristol Grammar try. Outstanding conversion. Wow, that was impressive. 29-10 the score on the referee's whistle. 29-10, that's what our referee has written down. We try to do our best to keep up with the game in play. Mon Kum with the kickoff. This a crucial moment in the game. Bristol Grammar School have the wind in their sails, even if they are behind. Lovely footwork by Bristol Grammar School again, the switch inside. And the offload play, the ball's got to go here. Little show and go. Great covering tackle by Bownan. Davis jinxes and goes to the right-hand side instead. He's beaten 2 men. Still going, Davis. Lost a little bit of momentum, Bristol Grammar School, but they could get it back here. A lofted pass, and there's still space on this left-hand side. Bristol Grammar School need to spread the ball wider here, just behind his man. They are still in possession though, it's Livingston. Good offload, and the ball is just spilled. Barnes spilled his man, still backwards. Livingston can play. Gives the offload out the back to Davies. Back to Livingston, great fend. A lovely score from Cam Livingston. What a chaotic bit of play. Tommy Bowden did really well to disrupt, but then it was intercepted, and Livingston and Davies combining really well. Oh, and Davies is doing all the hard work at the moment for Bristol Grammar School. That was unfortunate there. Get out of the way, says Tommy Bowden, but Livingston's back on it. Clever play, a lovely out the back. And he's there in support. Great fend. Can't go that high in the game of sevens. Bristol Grammar School very much still in the game. Not long to go. Claimed off the kick-off, and this will be game. Eddie Haynes has gone. Game over for Mon Kum. They're into the bowl final. I don't think there's any coming back from that, given the time left on the score sheet. Just a lapse of concentration from Bristol Grammar School.
Let's go.
Unfortunate, really. They've had a much better second half. And that could be lights out for Bristol Grammar School in their famous old rivals tournament. Still a phase left in play. How will they bow out from this tournament?
Let's go.
Mon Kum, of course, will have a bowl final to worry about against either the host Collegiate or Prior Park. Spilled off the kickoff, but only backwards. Livingston, big fend. Livingston puts 2 man to the ground. Davis holds on to it this time. Slow ball. for Bristol Grammar School to play with. Livingston again. This time he spreads it wider. But it's been spilled. Picked up excellently well by Haynes.
We can't go, the strip's fine, we've got a knock on in here.
Knock on by the Grammar School as we come into the closing stages of this semi-final. It looks like Prior Park have gone down the other end and scored in the game against Collegiate. I wonder what that will mean for that other semi-final.
Crouch, bind, set.
Here's the final stage of play for Mon Kum. Great work by Davies off the kickoff. Goes hunting for the ball. Penalty Bristol Grammar School. And surely they'll look to get this underway. Livingston taps and goes. Davis, who's there on the outside channels. That man again, Louis Nanskiville will go all the way. He'll sell a dummy and touchdown. And it's a good end to Bristol Grammar School's game.
Yeah, after the kick.
And that is time, calls the referee. Kieran Gallagher will look to add the extras in vain, I'm afraid. A great finish all the same. Louis Nanskiville's had a lovely game. Gallagher, great effort. But he'll just catch in the wind and fall short. And that'll call time to Bristol Grammar School's contribution to the Collegiate Sevens. Mon Kum go marching on into the bowl final.
Cheers, guys. Nice. It's nice everyone's being nice to me.
And that is the end of the game. 36-22, Mon Kum. They just ran away with the game in those opening stages. A great second half by Bristol Grammar School, but Mon Kum had built up too much of an advantage, I'm afraid. Up next, however, on pitch 3, very shortly, it's the Cup semi-final 2. The first place group in Group C.
Cheers, guys. Well played. Well done. Cheers.
Which I believe...
Cheers, guys. Well done. Cheers. Thank you.
Now we'll find out for you for confirmation shortly. But it's Cup semi-final. It looks like King's College Taunton are on field, ready to go. We'll find out who their opponents are shortly enough. There they are. Get some confirmation for you and kick off very shortly. It's Cup semi-final time at the Collegiate Sevens. These are the big moments, and we'll be back very shortly to show you the kickoff.
36. Guys, do you want this back?
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back for our first Cup semi-final here at the Collegiate Sevens. It's Malvern College up against King's College Taunton. Malvern College in the green and blue. King's College Taunton are in the red and black. Well, King's College Taunton look to get the game underway straight away. They're not messing around this afternoon. It was their scrum that they won off the kickoff. Big fend by the number 6, William Beggy, but they're back to put the tackles in. The ball's out. Malvern College come away with it. Excellent tap tackle there on Smith. Good leg drive from Smith. Malvern College now will look to exit through the big runners. Lucas James Van Uren. Oh, it's a penalty. Off feet is the call. Malvern College will go away quick. This their Cup semi-final. Really impressive group stage. Charge down. Excellent cake off the kickoff by Smith. Smith still driving. Must get an offload away. And another great pickup. It's a race now on the wide channels. Oh, just took contact. The number 8, Luca Janssen Van Vuren. But around the corner go Malvern. 2-man to take him down. There's space on this right-hand side. It's a penalty for Malvern. They tap and go quick. Down goes Morrison. But it could be a yellow card here for Taunton, to the King's College Taunton. Back-to-back yellow cards. Back-to-back penalty, sorry. And unfortunately, Tommy Fow is off the field. King's College Taunton's number 3. And what a start this could be for Malvern. They did really well to work their way up the field. Morrison has it. They've got big runners. Big runners in this team. Monty Butwell, one of them. Luca Janssen van Vuren, another. Tom Cavill. Cam Smith wait for it on the edge, but they'll go to the big runners themselves. It's a powerful drive by that man. Luca Janssen van Vuren have scored for Malvern. And in the game of sevens, it's very difficult to stop such a powerful player from that distance out. And a man down, Malvern College have gone 5-0 up against King's College Taunton. Excellent conversion as well, just falls short. Not much you can do in the game of sevens when there's support around him as well. Great leg drive. Took 3 men to bring him down. Lovely score from Luca Janssen van Vuren. Malvern get us underway. Trying to catch out King's College Taunton on that wide right-hand side. But it's a good take off the kickoff, and straight away they'll look to find an edge, as you so often do in the game of sevens. Lovely footwork. Well, number 13, Passenger. Wide they go. It's spilt. It's advantage for King's College Taunton. Bit of space in the midfield. Lovely switch and dummy. And now it's a race to the line. Excellent tackle and a great turnover as well by Cavill. But it's a quick tap by that man, Jacob Wakeling. Passenger. Really patient in possession. Wakeling again. Really patient by King's College Taunton. Massive shot that. And great work too by Morrison to disrupt. King's College Taunton going all the way back. Back to his feet. Competing in that ruck. Could be a turnover here for Malvern College. The referee says let go. King's College Taunton are short on numbers. It's an intelligent option by William Beggy. And now the race is on. Cam Smith will get there first. Beats his first man, but a lovely shot. Look at that for a tackle. How important was that intervention? Well, there were some huge shots in here, including one. You can't be too tentative in the game of sevens because you'll get hunted from somewhere. What a hit by the number 6, Frankie Jeffries. Well, it'll be a King's College line-out after all that pressure. Great kick by Beggy. Good option from the number 6. Tommy Fow is back on. So only 5 points conceded, a man down. Spells good news for King's College Taunton. The knock on there by Malvern while contesting that line out. Lineouts of sevens never easy. Great leap by Janssen van Vuren. William Ingy will feed the scrum. Ingy again. All the way wide they go to Beggy. Beggy with the fend. He's beaten his man and scored. Well, Tom Cavill was just beaten with the fend there. Couldn't get a proper hold of him. And as 7 men return to the field, King's College Taunton have equalised. That man again, Beggy, has been really involved. He'll be leaving the field following that finish, but a great score for King's College Taunton, using the set piece to their advantage, which is so crucial in the game of sevens. There's a big game across the road as well in the other cup semi-final. Christ College Brecon against Kirkham Grammar. A monster clash that is between 2 really talented sides.
Ollie Spock.
Lovely kickoff. Contestable. And that's exactly what it is. Unfortunately, just knocked on. Declan Tui would have been away there, number 7. A great effort by King's College Taunton. But a set-piece opportunity now for Malvern. We know how dangerous these can be. Their big runners all tied up in the scrum. Great counter drive, however. But Malvern go to the short side, and it could be that man on his own. Tom Morrison for the line, and he won't be caught. Well, that scrum spelled real trouble for Malvern being driven back. Great ingenuity, a great option by Tom Morrison. Lovely finish, all the way inside his own 22. Frankie Jeffries will add the extras. Great counter drive. But William Tingy just didn't have enough. Tom Morrison just pinned his ears back. Frankie Jeffries with a dangerous kickoff, spilled by King's College Taunton. That was a fantastic nudge by Frankie Jeffries. Really difficult for Tommy Foer to deal with. And it will be Malvern ball from the scrum once more. Let's see if they have a more solid set piece. This time the ball's away quickly. Jeffries takes it to the line and breaks it, and away he goes. And Frankie Jeffries has scored for Malvern. And this cup semi-final is quickly slipping through the grasp of King College Taunton, who survived being a man down valiantly, but now at the end of that first half, 19-5 the score is, just to the line. Great support runners on either side of him. Jeffries, when you drop off the one-man tackles in the game of sevens, you're always in trouble. Half-time the score, King's College Taunton 5, Malvern 19, a mountain to climb for King College Taunton. But everything can change in a minute in the game of sevens. We'll be back for the second half. It'll be Malvern to kick off once again, as our referee's just getting mic'd up for the second half. Jeffries with a great kickoff once again, very contestable. Just spilled, unfortunately, by the number 11, Cam
Release
Smith.
now, release! Thank you. Ball's out.
King's College Taunton maintain possession. It's a dart and go from them.
Forward,
Number 12, Banks, it was spilled and away goes the number 11, Cam Smith. Cuts inside, tries to free the offload, stripped excellently well. And now King's College perhaps can counter. 2 men it takes to bring down the King's College man.
No hands, Malvern.
They spin it wide. There's space on that far side for Taunton to run into. To the boot it goes. It's a lovely kick that by Bingley, and it will be Dutch down, will it? Oh, what a score. William Beggy with a fantastic nudge. And Declan Tui was on the end of it. Well, there was a little bit of space in that wide channel, but Malvern were defending excellently well. And this is a great option against perhaps the slightly larger side. Look at the wheels on the number 7, Declan Tui. Fantastic pace. And King's College Taunton are right back in this game. No luck from the kickoff, but King's College Taunton right back in this game. A great nudge all the way through. Great chase. no way near him was the on-rushing Malvern man, and now King's College Taunton will get us underway. Another great kick-off. Two men shot the powerful Luca Janssen van Buren, but Malvern come away with it. Jeffries looks to go himself. Great option, an offload out the back, and now it's a race to the line. Another great offload. The fantastic cut inside from Morrison. Morrison spreads it wide once more. And just finding touch right on that far side. What a lovely attacking set. Lovely ball over the top. No forward pass from there, and Tom Cavill trying to find in the corner. It's a fantastic tackle from William Beggy. He's been so important for King's College Taunton today. 9 points the difference between Malvern and King's College Taunton. Line-out's been stolen by Malvern excellently well, but King's College Taunton have dived upon it. Very few options for them. They go back down the short side to the boot once again. That's been so fortunate for them. It's Passenger this time. Good contest there. King's College Malvern will come away with it. Lovely turn from Janssen van Buren, but a great tackle. Now there's space outside. Jeffries goes to the edge once more. Right over the ball is King's College Taunton. Jeffries wins the ruck and hits the line himself. He'll beat two men, and he'll go over the post now. He's over the hills and away is Frankie Jeffries. He's done really well. Very little on for Malvern College there. They've done really well. And just when King's College Taunton were gaining momentum, starting to get into their stride, it's a real dagger in the heart of any Kings players who look devastated on the field. Missed conversion, but they're now 14 points behind, 2 converted tries, a lot to ask for in the closing stages, but the game's not over. The game's never over until the final whistle goes in a game of sevens.
Meow.
Jeffries to get us underway. Fantastic game for him. What a great nudge. Morrison goes up and claims it really well. Van Buren wins the ruck. The new man, Hilton. Possibly hint of a forward pass there, which it is. King's College Taunton now. It's now or never for them. Good option from Hilton, but not the execution. Smith was free on that wide channel. But this is a make or break now for King's College if they would like to make it into a cup final here at the Collegiate Sevens. To play Christ College Brecon or Kirkham. Here we go. Excellent step inside by Passenger once again. Brought down, gets the offload away. Penalty. High tackle is the call. Passenger's keen to get us underway as soon as possible. Lovely footwork. Great tackle in the wide channels by Jeffries. No numbers up, unfortunately. It's a 2-on-1 there with two big men on the outside. Excellent footwork from Spokes. Gets the ball back inside, just clatters into our microphone, but play on. And a fantastic tackle that from Luca Janssen van Buren will spell the end of that King's College Taunton attack. You really thought that Archie Spokes may have had the two Malvern men on the outside. Cam Keller just adjusting the microphone for us on that far channel. The linesman.
Crouch! Bind!
Well, that could have been the moment really for King's College Taunton.
Ball's out, it's fine, ball's out.
A high tackle. And Jeffries will tap and go. He'll beat two men and give the ball away. It's on out wide now. So it's Morrison who beat two men. Here is Jeffries though. Excellent pickup. Fantastic from Smith. And that will spell the end for King's College Taunton here. Last year's finalists, where they fell short to Christ College Brecon. They will not be in a final this year. Morrison does so well to beat two players. And then this is a great offload. A great pickup by Cam Smith. You're not stopping him on the run. Malvern College goes storming into a cup final, where they will play either Kirkham or Christ College Brecon. Jeffries with the final kick-off of the game, you must say. Great contest in the air. And what can King's College Taunton exit the tournament with? Excellent turn. Great bit of movement from Banks. Banks still turning and still going. Great offload, chopped down. But they've got space in the wide channels if Passenger can find it. Little nudge through, a teasing one. King's College Taunton might be the first there. Oh, he's been taken out there on the ball, and a penalty try is given.
Taken off the ball.
I think it very likely that King's College Taunton would have dotted down, so the referee's given the penalty try to end the game. Well, King's College Taunton will finish with a flurry. That is the definition of a penalty try, I think, in the game of sevens. But that will call an end to this dramatic semi-final. King's College Taunton looked like challenging at stages, but Malvern College really had the game in control. And they will go storming on to the final to play Kirkham, or last year's champions, Christ College Brecon. Still plenty of rugby for you here. Up next on pitch 3, it's the bowl final, which will of course see those we saw just moments ago, Moncton up against the host Collegiate or Pryor Park. We'll find out very shortly. It looks like it will be the host Collegiate. So that's up next, the bowl final, the host of the tournament, Collegiate, up against Mon Kum. We'll be back very shortly for this bowl final. Well, it's crunch time here at the Collegiate Sevens. It's the hosts in action at the bowl final up against Mon Kum, who saw off the grammar school with little opposition. Talking about today's sponsors as the kickoff begins, of course. Can't forget the charity partner Locker Stash, who are here all day selling their various interesting and outlandish rugby shirts. Be sure to check them out if you're here today. Mon Kum cleanly take the kickoff. Look to break away. Great offload in the tackle. Mon Kum with a bit of space on the outside. Pope goes back inside. Now they look to find the edge on the opposite wing. Great work through the line. It's that number 5 once again. Kingsley might go all the way here. He's got 2 at his heels, but they won't catch him, will they? It's a race to the line. A fantastic tackle.
He's allowed to reach out.
Kingsley will reach out and finish for Mon Kum. Not the start the host side were wanted.
He's allowed to reach, that's why it's a try.
But it's a really lovely finish. Really clever and precise and patient play from Mon Kum, who spreaded it to one wing, then waited for their opportunity, went the other way. A lightning finish. We've seen those long legs pumping in the semi-final try score against Bristol Grammar School. There's really no catching him. They got real close. Lovely footwork. A little jinx inside. And they had the legs to go all the way. Joe Martindale really failing to add the extras, but he will nudge off once again. How will the hosts respond? At their own sevens tournaments, they've reached a final. Lewis White took the kick-off well. Now there's space outside. Just juggling with possession. White. A big man to be on a sevens field. I'm sure he can do some damage for the hosts. Excellent step and go. Look at the footwork on Jake Smith, and he might go all the way. Jake Smith will be away. Well, you just can't separate them in the opening stages. What lovely footwork by Smith. There was no one within touching distance of the man. They went back on the short side once again. Patient, deliberate play. A fantastic finish. And he'll notch his own extras over. Oh, just off the post, unfortunately. It remained 5-all, but look at this footwork. Nice patient play by the hosts. And then, yep, there's the hammer down. Spotted the gap and hit it well. And there's no catching Jake Smith in full flight. What a thrilling start to this final. The bowl at stake for Mon Kum and the host Collegiate. Goodman take it well off the kickoff, drag down. Great offload. Mon Kum look to put the hammer down straight away. It could be away once more. This time, Kingsley will be caught, but they'll go to the short side. Goodman tackled once again well on that far wing by Nick Jamu, who was here last year as well, of course. Haynes, with a man outside him. Pope goes to the boot, and Pope first there. If he can, it's him against the dead ball line.
It's gone dead.
And it's just gone dead. And Rugby's greatest defender, the touchline, has just about beaten Pope to the ball.
Captain option. Scrum called.
Of course, the other captains, like Holroyd Howe, who are providing all the food today, running the cafe and the barbecue, of course, available to all players and supporters. Having those at lunch, it was lovely. Exactly what was needed. It's a lovely day at the Colston Sevens as well.
Moncton, let's go. Speed up, please.
And Collegiate have chosen the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Collegiate got lucky there in that first opening salvo. Pope was very close to the line. A messy scrum for both sides. Collegiate will have another go here at the Collegiate Sevens. The netball, of course, is taking place. It's just about getting for crunch time over there as well.
Let's go, boys.
The semi-finals kicking off the same time here as the rugby.
Bind! Set! Ball's out!
It's not clean ball at all. Under a bit of pressure are Collegiate, and they go fishing at the ruck, Mon Kum. Great counter drive, but no release. A great opportunity then for Collegiate. Burton puts the hammer down. He's got 3 men to drag him to the floor. It must go wide now for Collegiate. Plenty of space out there if they can use it. Oh, they're just a little bit too bunched up in their attacking play. But they go back to the short side. Burton once again puts 2 men to the deck. Great offload by Burton as well. Good decision there by Randall to hold it, but unfortunately just knocked on. Burton looks dangerous, drawing in defenders. As Mon Kum spell the changes, plenty of them. All 4 substitutes coming on for Mon Kum towards the end of this first half, sorry. A good tactic. Get some fresh legs on right before the break.
Crouch! Bind!
Mon Kum to feed this scrum. Jack Winfield. Another messy scrum between these two sides, really slowing the game down. I want to see some more expansive rugby from the two of them. 2 early tries, the difference. I forget to mention our main sponsor, of course, Gilbert today, supplying all the balls, as well as the uniforms for the ball boys and girls. A £200 prize for the player of the tournament as well. It could be someone from one of these sides if they go all the way. Excellent pass here for Wallace, who might be out on the outside. Little basketball offload to the try scorer, but it will be the number 6, Peter Wallace, who will go over. And one of those many substitutes has scored, dotting down that Gilbert ball. Well, it's unfortunate there for Collegiate. They were doing really well in spells, put the pressure on getting into Mon Kum's half, but great interplay between the numbers 5 and 6.
No, wait for him to go.
Kingsley and Wallace. Kingsley almost away for his second try, but great offload. Spell in Wallace.
Get on with me. There you go. Time's back on.
Tom Mully leaving the field with an injury. And that conversion effort from Winfield will go wide. It was great interplay in Kingsley and Wallace here. Lovely offload. And then this little basketball throw over the top. Stepped inside to beat his man. 2-on-1. A great finish. Very ingenious kickoff from Mon Kum, trying to put Collegiate in the corner, but they've escaped it well, and they've perhaps forced a little bit of a overlap on this wide channel. Back to the short side they go. Burton, lovely pass over the top. And it's a bit of a foot race now. Great work to cut back inside. Burton again on the ball. Good offload if it can be gathered, just about gathered, and didn't go forward. 3-on-1 on this outside channel. Great ball into Wilstead. Wilstead will go in unopposed. And anything Moncton can do, Collegiate are up to the challenge so far.
That's half time.
Well, that will be half time. But first it's up for Wilstead to add the extras and perhaps put Collegiate into the lead for the first time this game. Oh, just off the bar, unfortunately. 10-all. The score will remain at half time. 2 tries for either side, 2 at the start and 2 at the end of this first half. Means that in this bowl final, the hosts will go in level with Mon Kum. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. Well, there's some pretty exciting news for you. Over on the other pitch today, the Cup semi-final is still going on between Christ College Brecon and Kirkham. They're into extra time now. Last year's champions, Christ College Brecon, up against the mighty Kirkham Grammar, who love coming down to Bristol and gathering some wins together. Chatting to my former coach, Mr. Underwood, before the in the break, discussing how they're missing a couple of their sale players, but they're still hopeful of getting a result. Jamu takes the kick-off well. The man who has wheels, Burton. So that'll be very interesting to see who can get through to the final to face Malvern College. But we're more interested in the bowl final now. It was lifted off the floor. Off the boot calls the referee, so they'll play on. Excellent work. Straight off his feet on the floor. So this is a great opportunity for Collegiate to take the lead for the first time in this game. Well, they've eaten up the space on this far side, so White will offload it to Burton. Bit of footwork by Burton to take it to the edge. Loose play by Collegiate, he'll have to rebuild. Bit of patience required, it's been spilt. Excellent pickup by Mon Kum. Martin Dale. Great offload. Well, they just weren't patient enough, Collegiate. Now they've lost the ball. It's a great counter-ruck, but in from the side calls the referee. Mon Kum tack and go. Martindale looks to take it to the line himself. There's a great contact in that ruck. And that's a get out of jail for Collegiate, who are really in trouble there. Back 10 for a bit of back chat too. Well, that was an escape for Collegiate as White will tap and go. Let's see what they have in response to that little warning. Oh, it's just been off the toe there. And Jamu's got loads of work to get hold of it, but can't. Loose play from Collegiate. And the wrong time for it. With a bowl final at stake. Mon Kum go quickly. Winfield might go on his own. Great offload and just spilt over the line. Well, what a tackle that was by number 13, Charlie Randall. This is some try-saving stuff. Under loads of pressure was Freddie Billing. And now Collegiate are really in the red zone. Great scrum, exactly what they needed. How will they exit? Switch play that doesn't really sell the defender, but they might go to the edge here. A great run all the way up to the 22. but a penalty. Mon Kum have turned it over. This must be the moment for them in this bowl final. To the wide channel, it's Wallace once again. Great tackle. Slow ball for Mon Kum. They go to the edge, Winfield. Great take. Freddie Billing cuts inside, but he's in trouble at the ruck. And another turnover for Collegiate. And they're in their 22 again. Collegiate just can't seem to find an exit, but Mon Kum can't seem to find that crucial try. It's an excellent kick by Lewis White. This is a fantastic tackle. Just on the shirt. And then great work to get up and turn the ball over. Will Pearce has done his side a real favour there. And they'll have the line out. Lewis White will throw in following that excellent clearance kick. The set piece a real opportunity as Mon Kum bring in the changes once more. Fresh legs on field for them. They'll go short on the line out. White, lovely ball. And let's play through the midfield. Oh, it's been spilled, but only backwards, calls the referee. But that second time it's gone forward, and Collegiate's trouble with clearing their lines continues. Mon Kum have a set piece on the 22 with sparse time remaining in this game. Really isn't long to go in this bowl final. This could be the moment for Mon Kum. This could be the moment they grab some silverware. Great counter scrum by Collegiate, but away come Mon Kum again. They've got momentum in their runners. Little bit of blocking though, and that is unfortunate from Joe Martindale. And this could be their last chance, Collegiate. Slow play, no momentum, but it only takes that one little spark in the game of rugby sevens. White. A little bit of switch and play, great footwork. It was the try scorer from the first half, Jake Smith. And now they spot the gap, and away go Collegiate, and they could be in here in the closing moments of this cup final. At the end of the bowl, this could be it. Henry Woolstead is over the line, and he'll take his time. There's no pressure on him. And it might be game over for Mon Kum. And for the first time in this tie, Collegiate are leading in the closing stages. Charlie Randall selected to add the extras that could be so crucial. And he does. And with just moments left on the clock, Mon Kum have to find a try in these closing stages. They'll rue their missed opportunities. They had penalty after scrum in the opposition 22.
Time's off, you're not losing time.
And they couldn't
2
do
minutes.
it.
You're not losing time because time's off.
2 minutes, says the referee. Kick looped high, a difficult kick to take.
Wasn't gathered.
And it wasn't gathered.
Watson line out.
Mon Kum had the line out though, and they've taken it quickly. Let's see if they can find an equaliser in these closing stages. Excellent line. But it could be Burton with the turnover, and it is.
He wasn't the tackler.
A great turnover.
Give the ball.
Collegiate tap and go. Burton once again. Switches the direction of play. Another switch, this time by Smith. Oh, a little show and go there by Tebbert. Smith, Jamu, great footwork to take on his man, just runs into a bit of trouble. Jake Smith once more.
Let's come back.
Loose play in the midfield, but still Burton has it. Good offload. To Collegiate spot a hole. Great offload out the back.
Try there.
Charlie Randall's over. Beautiful pass. Nothing was on there for Collegiate at all.
There's time for kick-off.
But when you're in the red zone, Archie Walker just ran into trouble.
Time for one more kick-off.
Only takes something special like that to win the game, and with only one kick-off remaining, that will bring the bowl home. Excellent offload, great grab by Randall.
Yeah.
And Collegiate just had a little bit more in the tank.
Let's go, Colston.
We saw Mon Kum ring in the changes both before the half and just moments ago. Collegiate just had it in the tank. And this the final play. 14 points to the good. See if Mon Kum can exit this tournament with something special. Well, that's loose play. Archie Walker will pick it up.
It's a tackle release!
Maybe Collegiate will really put the icing on the cake here. White tries to go to the boot. Randall will. Excellent offload.
Release
the
now!
wide channel by
No hands!
Isaac Mears. Mon Kum tried to put the hammer down.
It's fine, he's got the ball.
And that's a turnover. And in the final play, Collegiate had possession once again. Randall. It's Smith, sorry. But don't argue from White. Frees up a bit of space. They must use it now. This lovely offload. This could be it, the little show and go. Nathan Dix really does added the extras there.
Conversion's it.
And despite a very tight game, the final score, well, it won't read like that in tomorrow's papers.
That's time, boys.
And the end of the game, Ali Randall can add the extras. It will in fact end 31-10 for Collegiate. They'll be leaving their home tournament with a trophy. They are the bowl winners. And in the closing moments of the game, Collegiate just stayed composed. They just had a little bit extra in the tank, and they have ran away with it. So the final score of the bowl final is 31-10. So the hosts, Collegiate, will be happy with how their day has ended. Don't go anywhere, of course, because there's still plenty of rugby to be played. Up next, it's the plate final here on Pitch 3. Well, it couldn't be a more beautiful afternoon here for the closing stages of what's been a wonderful Collegiate Sevens tournament.
Dean's close kick in.
It's Dean Close up against Taunton School. Both had very difficult runs to this plate final. Taunton saw off King Edward School of Bath, and Dean Close had to get past the Cathedral School. But here they are in this final.
Going left, yeah? Yeah, just if you change, let me know. We'll just wait a second, get everyone in.
It'll be Dean Close to kick off in the maroon and blue, playing from left to right.
Happy days.
And Taunton School hoping for more success than their crosstown rivals, King's College Taunton. And what a start this could be. There is a man back. Edward's been beaten though. And Taunton School could go all the way here. What a run that is. Fantastic work from Alfie McDonald. Even with the man back from the kickoff, didn't have enough in the tank to stop the speedy number 11. And what a great start this is. A dream start for Taunton School. Can't forget, of course, all of the sponsors that have helped today happen, including the food sponsors, Holroyd Howe, who are supplying all the food on to today's venue. But this is a great run. Alfie McDonald's certainly been fueled this afternoon, all the way past. Even the man covering, number 2, Jack Thorne. A great finish and a perfect start. Taunton School with the kick-off.
No
really
touch.
Contestable, but
Let's
no
play.
touch
Ball's
is the
live.
call. The ball's live.
Nothing quick, it's just a line out.
Clever work from Ashley Chorley to
Blue.
slow down the ball. Scrum time here, and a set piece for
Give me the space.
Dean Close. As we thank our main sponsors for today, Gilbert, supplying all the balls, as well as the kit for the ball boys and girls, and a £200 prize for the player of the tournament. So I'm sure we'll see an action next here on pitch 3 for the cup final. Clean ball for Dean Close to play with. They look to go wide straight away, and it's in that wide channel, and it's the try scorer who's been beaten by the number 11, Nacho Aleye. Aleye once again. No one there at the ruck for Dean Close. Excellent work to win it off the floor on almost a fantastic pickup by the Dean Close. Number 8 there, so close to picking up the floor. Ollie Alport, but he couldn't handle it. Poor from Dean Close, really leaving the ruck unattended. It was a lovely offload. And Jack Thorne was in a world of trouble. Looking at out the back. Perhaps a waste opportunity. You won't get too many chances like that in
my call's nice and slow,
finals
nice
like
and slow.
this.
Let's go. Yes. Take 3 steps and that'll be enough. Crouch. Bind.
Here we go then, the plate final. The second biggest competition on offer today at the Collegiate Sevens. And away you go Taunton School. Already 1 try to the good. There's a man outside here for Taunton. Excellent running lines once again. Great stuff from the number 12, Roman Leclerc, but a turnover on the floor. And Dean Close must go quick. Into the wide channel, good cover by Taunton School though, big fend. And a great offload, so away Dean Close will come. Options on the wide channel. Bit of space on this wide. Ooh, lovely run by the Dean Close number 8 once
Knock on advantage!
Allport has spilled it though. And that's unfortunate really, they got big carriers, but not using this ball for possession. And Allport's frustration.
There you go,
from
lead
the
him,
side.
let him run! Yeah.
Great offload. And the ball inside too. Taunton College could be away here. Michael Hudson.
Backwards.
And this time it's been intercepted. Change of possession once again, but still only 1 score. Excellent work at the breakdown. That's class from Charlie McInnes. Hudson. Taunton College certainly have looked a bit more dangerous with the ball in hand.
Just a knock on.
Just a knock on in the tackle, so they'll play
Advantage
on.
over.
To the boot goes the number 2.
Play!
Surely.
No, I've got it, his hand, I've got it.
Surely almost
going
with
to
the
go,
pick up
yeah,
there. And the try would have been a fantastic score.
No, it's fine. And do you know what? I was tempted.
But unfortunately, no, just a knock on. So Dean Close have escaped.
Scrum.
One too many mistakes so far for them to progress in this plate final.
Here's a mark.
They need to just use this possession a little bit better. A little bit too wasteful so far, but they have opportunities.
Crouch.
They had a third place in a really tough
Fine.
group.
Set.
Dean Close. Great direct running straight from the scrum. Fantastic work, and Dean Close could be in here. I think they will go all the way. There's no one even close from Taunton, and that will mean that Billy Benson will go right in for the score. Just goes to show in the game of sevens, you don't need to be at your best to score tries. Just one little change of direction. Just one little change of direction, he's in. Lovely kits on display today, including Taunton Schools. If you'd like to see any more, Locker Stash are here, of course, selling their various shirts. Do check them out if you're here with us today. But it didn't take much for Billy Benson to equalise here in this plate final. Taken well off the kickoff. Taunton School look really dangerous in attack. Great work, bit of evasion there by the number 10, fantastic work. Hudson, great offload, it could be on here for Taunton School. They go to the edge, step inside. What a tackle that is by Lee. But an offload's there, change of direction once again. Nicolas Valjean will go in. Roman Leclerc was almost away. But a fantastic tackle by
half-time.
The number 11, Nacho Ale. But great support running from Nicolas Valjean will put Taunton into the lead once again. And the conversion's good as well. A great nudge. And that'll be half-time in this plate final. Just some excellent running there from Leclerc. You thought he'd go all the way. Excellent tackle. Valjean's there. A good change of direction to beat the on-rushing Alex Powell. And that will perhaps be a pivotal moment in this plate final. Dean Close have failed to create at times. Taunton School have always looked dangerous with ball in hand, although they haven't had nearly as much possession as they would like. As the wind starts to pick up, there's a chill in the air as we come forward to the second half here of the plate final, the penultimate game at the Collegiate Sevens, with the cup final right here on Next Gen up next. But before that, it's the second half of this plate final.
Did you see where it went out?
Okay, currently half-time in the plate final between Taunton and Dean Close. At the end of that match, we have the cup final between Christ College Brecon and Malvern.
Well, we've got some big news for you here on Next Gen at the Collegiate Sevens. The cup final has been decided in extra time. Christ College Brecon have come through to beat Kirkham Grammar, perhaps tournament's favourites in the end. So Christ College Brecon, despite their slight disappointing performance in the netball this morning, where they went through the pool stage without a win, in the rugby, they have a chance to go back-to-back winners of the cup. But first, the plate is to be decided. Spilled off the kickoff by Dean Close. And that's exactly the kind of start that Taunton School would like. Taunton School, of course, 7 points up following that score just on the break. They've got great momentum coming into this second half of Sevens rugby. Been such a wonderful day here at the Collegiate Sevens. Still so much rugby to come here on Next Gen. Great counter drive by Dean Close. They've really made a mess of that there. Taunton College will have to reset. Dean Close is certainly the larger of the two sides. Taunton School have really challenged in attack so far.
Boy!
Another great counter drive. But a penalty. Breaking out of the scrum far too quickly there. And they go back another 10, and this could be really disappointing. Valjean will tap the number 5. Looks to take on his man. They're so close to the line. Taunton to 2-on-2 in his wide channel. Switch back inside. Great drive from the clerk to beat the first man. Driven back by this large Dean Close size. And it's a penalty. Needed to release the ball, and they've lost 10 for Chat as well. Well, the wheels are slightly falling off for the two sides here. Dean Close perhaps with a chance now from inside their own half to equalise in this plate final. Lovely switch around move, good fend and good footwork to recycle possession. And now the carry by the number 10, Jack Hobson. It's on this right-hand side. They've got numbers up if they can find them. Nacho Alei. Beats 1, beats 2. Beats 3 men. Finally brought down just inside the 10 metres. Oh, a fantastic line was run there by Hobson, but spilled. Unfortunately, Hobson just couldn't hold on to it. And now Taunton College might be away. It's a race to the line. It's Hudson. Hudson might go all the way here. And he will. Oh, Dean Close, so unfortunate there. They put a great attacking set together. But a great counter by Taunton School. Michael Hudson goes over in the far channel. It's up to George Nuttycombe to add the extras. George Nuttycombe has kicked very well today, this time with the wind at his back. He's added the extras once more. So unfortunate. Great line by Hobson. Just couldn't gather. And Valjean with a lovely offload. Hudson does so well to pick it up here. And then look at him go, the number 1. Don't be deceived by the number on his shirt. He's got plenty of wheels behind him, enough to beat Alex Powell. And a turnover. Pivotal moments towards the end of this plate final. And it will be a yellow card. And the door might be closing on Dean Close. Tap and go for Taunton. They go to the short side. Show and go by the number 9. But he was on the floor and didn't release. Lifeline for Dean Close. Now a man down. What can they do in attack? Lovely fend and just spilled.
No, we've got one there and one there.
Really unlucky. Again, a great line. Alex Powell did really well to draw the defenders. Lovely line was run, but just spilt. And it's those marginal moments in the game of 7s that will decide plate finals like this.
Let's go, guys, speed up.
Taunton School, 21.7 they lead. Not long left to go here in the plate final. Dean Close are a man down, but they've been so dominant in the scrums. Quick ball away. The point, the show and the go. This is just wonderful. From Charlie Way, he'll go all the way. That's some great little deception, great trickery, great running line as well. And he may have just seen off Dean Close with that final score. A man down, we'll see what they can muster in the closing stages. And how crucial is it to have someone like George Nuttycombe who can have the extras? Just pointed the direction in which he was going. He didn't lie. Just a little goosey on the heels. And there's no stopping him. Charlie Way's dotted down for Taunton School, who might be on their way to the plate final. He might be joining Collegiate as trophy winners this afternoon. Lovely kickoff as well, really contestable, but a great take by Dean Close. Great line, this time Hobson holds it. Hobson released the ball and gone again. Great meters gained. And it's on this right-hand side. Powell didn't like what was in front of him. Lovely tackle there. Big fend that was held on to. Dean Close, number 14, really fighting. Penalty for a high tackle there. Oliver Heron's done well there, taken quickly. Powell, not got the numbers to support him really. Oh, and just spilt. Unfortunate from Dean Close. Difficult to carve out an attacking set when you're a man down. In these closing stages, Taunton School might look to drive home their advantage.
Let's go, speed it up.
They've certainly been the better team so far in this final, and it's showing that on the scoreline. They've had a great second half.
No, too much. Metre and a half to miles.
Metre and a half is the limit under 18 level, so a turnover it is. A free kick taken quickly by Charlie Way. Hobson did well to shut down the gap there, but a forward pass. And a great tackle by Ollie Orford as well. So an opportunity for Dean Close as Taunton School ring in the changes. 3 tries ahead in this plate final.
Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Clean ball for Dean Close to play with. Through the midfield they'll go. Great line by Hobson once again, but still spilt.
No.
He's been picking his lines today, but they just haven't been going to hand, unfortunately. And as this game drifts away from Dean Close, what a cup final we have for you. Christ College Brecon, last year's winners.
Pre-engage too early.
Pre-engaged this time, so now Dean Close will have a go at a free kick.
No. Chuck the ball away.
But for chucking the ball away, it seems Charlie Way will be leaving the field, so this is an opportunity for Dean Close to finish with a flurry. Powell leaves Hobson to run on his own, goes to the wide channels. Lovely flick inside, but it's been turned over. Knock-on advantage for Taunton School to play with. But that will spell an end to the tournament for Dean Close and Taunton School. And at the end of it, Taunton School are the plate finalists, winners. Always good to leave a tournament with silverware, as so many Tides have today. A really excellent finish for both these sides. Dean Close did well with reduced men on the field, but at the end of the day, Taunton School just had that little spark in them that led them to victory. But up next, here on Next Gen at the Collegiate Sevens, it's last year's winners. They're back in the final. Christ College Brecon up against Malvern, who did really well to see off King's College Taunton. The final of the Collegiate Sevens is up next here on Next Gen. Well, it's cup final time here at the Collegiate Sevens. It's last year's winners. Christ College Brecon up against Malvern. There was a try off the kickoff this time last year. Let's see if those sort of efforts can be repeated. It's gathered well by Christ College Brecon, and they'll have ball to play with inside their own 10-metre. Pick and go off there, just no space for them to run into. We've seen already Malvern in the cup semi-final. Got some big units out there today, as have Christ College Brecon. Holden just tried to go through a hole, but it was a lovely tackle. Just fantastic work there from George Scarrett. George Scarrett in the rip there, great work from him. Morris will field the scrum. Jeffries at first receiver. Those two were so pivotal in their semi-final win. Brecon get the shove on. They're looking to disrupt. The referee calls a scrum. Back to start again. Malvern College really have some large units in that front row. See if they can keep hold of the ball. What an opportunity this is. Just 1 minute into this cup final. All of the day's rugby's come down just to this. Free kick. Morris will go quickly. Jeffries runs the short line through the hole. Malvern College draw first blood in this cup final. Frankie Jeffries, the key man for Malvern. He ran a great line, Morris put him in. Great ball from Tom Morrison. And Jeffries will add the extra. What a start. Really unlucky, to be honest, from Christ College Brecon. Free kick at scrum time. Can't make those sort of mistakes in a cup final. A lovely line. Great turn of pace, great fend. And Christ College Brecon, last year's finalists, last year's winners, are in need of a response here. It's a great kick-off from Jeffries. You'll see those all day. And what a take that is. Excellent work by Janssen van Buren. Malvern College have possession once again. Jeffries with little space to play with. It takes contact. Penalty Christ College Brecon. This time Jeffries is turned over on the floor and Brecon waits no time. Morrison drags him down just short of halfway. First time Christ College Brecon have had possession of the ball. Lovely tackle that.
Yeah, turnover's good.
And it's a great turnover. Wonderful work by Monty Butwell. Jeffries searches for another gap and breaks the tackle again. There could be an offload here. It's just loose. Butwell pops it up to Janssen van Buren. Luca Janssen van Buren beats one. Janssen van Buren's through a hole. He goes for the corner. Malvern College have doubled their advantage. It was messy and it was loose. But Luca Janssen van Buren, with the best name in the competition, has just scored an excellent try. And Christ College Brecon are ringing in the changes. 3 for them. And they've gone 12 down inside 3 minutes. With the ever-reliable Frankie Jeffries in an attempt to add the extras. Well, murmurs of discontent on the Christ College Brecon bench, but they've got plenty of time. Excellent effort by Jeffries, but short and wide, unfortunately, off that kickoff. It's a great run, but it's very messy here. Janssen van Buren just takes his time. Little show and go, picks his gap. Great pace by the big man to find the corner. And a shock is on the cards here. Christ College Brecon, who battled through extra time against the imperious Kirkham, are 2 tries down.
No advantage.
And it's been knocked on by Christ College Brecon, just inside their own 22. And Malvern are really smelling blood now. 2 tries to the good in his opening exchange. With that extra time, and there was a little gap in their game for injury as well, as it really worn out Christ College Brecon. They've been battling hard all day. They certainly had the tougher draw with Kirkham Grammar, who they've seen off to reach this final. Free kick, Malvern go quick. Morrison again, finds Jeffries. This time he spreads it to Smith. Step inside, beats 2 men, and beats another. Finally brought down, or held up even. Maul is called. Christ College Brecon look to spoil this ball. They've come away with it, and they've got numbers on the outside if they can use them. 2 on 1. And Christ College Brecon could go end to end. The first time they've crossed over that white line into Malvern's half is the first time they will score. In the blink of an eye, Christ College Brecon have turned the tide of this game, and it's the captain,
1.5.
Dylan Skyrim, has touchdown for Christ College Brecon. Great work from Dylan Skyrim. And the extras have been added. The deficit's cut to 5. It's tough to get tied up in a maul like that. Great execution. Make no mistakes, Christ College Brecon know how to finish an opportunity. The side from Wales are looking for their second try, which will be their equaliser. Gethin O'Callaghan kicks off, turned off the kick-off towards green. And there's green and yellow shirts piling forward. Great offload. O'Halloran, lovely hands. They could be on again on this wide side. Brought down well by Smith. In goes Buffery. O'Halloran. O'Callaghan, sorry, to the wide channels. Twitched inside. Great bit of footwork.
Yes, penalty advantage over.
Penalty advantage is over now, so great tackle that by Malvern, but fantastic work at the scrum. Here's Powell. O'Callaghan. Offside is the call. Christ College Brecon must take the lead here, but it's just been spilled. Dan Buffery so unlucky there, so keen to get the game underway. That is just unfortunate in the heat of the moment, but in a cup final, those small moments are sometimes all you get. Malvern now with an opportunity to exit. Well, someone's woken Christ College Brecon up.
Bind. Set.
They've certainly turned up the dial. Loose pass towards Jeffrey. He's under a bit of pressure now, behind his own post. Smart play from Malvern College's key man to call an end to the half. Well, what a thrilling final we've got for you so far. This time last year, Christ College Brecon really ran away from it, but that isn't the case this season. Malvern have, with a perfect start, Christ College Brecon just working their way into the game. In this thrilling first half of this wonderful cup final, it's 12-7 the score in favour of Malvern up against Christ College Brecon. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. We're back for the second half of the final game of the Collegiate Sevens. It's the cup final, and that's not the start that Callahan wanted. O'Callaghan, unfortunately, his kick has not gone 10, so Malvern will get us underway quickly through Morrison. It's currently 12-7 in favour of Malvern, who goes for the boot. A great option, and it's been picked up really well. Cam Smith's gone over the post. What a start for Malvern. Just like in that first half, they've come flying out of the blocks, and Malvern College have scored again. And Jeffries will add the extras. Well, it's last year's winners, Christ College Brecon, currently 2 tries down. Plenty of time left, but those little mistakes just eating into the game can really turn the tide in a short format like this. Picked off by Jeffries. Luca Janssen van Vuren has won the kickoff as well. Malvern a lot letting out. The foot is on the throat for Malvern. Jeffries under loads of pressure. Great tackle. That could be a turnover, but it's straight off your feet. Christ College Brecon are in trouble, and they've lost 10 yards for kicking the ball away. Frustration seeping into Christ College Brecon. They're only 2 tries out of the game, but Malvern here have a great opportunity to add to the deficit. And Jeffries will go alone. He'll put it to the boot. And he'll gather. And he'll touch down. And Malvern have scored again. That's 2 tries right at the beginning of this second half. And Christ College Brecon have a mountain to climb. He's done it all on his own, Frankie Jeffries. There was nothing on. But he'll nudge the extras as well. 26-7. The game is far from over. But out of nothing, Frankie Jeffries has carved out a beautiful try. Frankie Jeffries' excellent kickoffs are really putting Malvern ahead right now. It's a lovely contestable kick yet again. This time it goes Christ College Brecon's way. Luca Van Vuren is under the ball, but he's not released there. There's Luca Jansen Van Vuren. Christ College Brecon must get the game underway. Time is against them here. 3 tries down against Malvern. Slow ball in midfield. O'Callaghan looks to put a little bit of gas into the game. The ball in one hand, it's all the way to the wide channels. Conker, brought down well by Smith.
The ball's available.
Bit of space out wide for Christ College Brecon. McIntyre. Great line from McIntyre, puts the fend in as well. Loose offload, but picked up well. One man beaten. Christ College Brecon now making their way into the final stages here. Excellent ball. Could be on here. It's the number 11 Conquerors all the way in the corner. Well, the linesman's flag is up. And what a try-saving tackle that is. Just fantastic work from Cameron Smith. Inches away was Reece Conqueror. And joining me now is Will Roberts for the closing stages of this final. Hi Will, how are you doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you. It's good to see 2 strong sides in the final. Malvern and Christ College Brecon. Christ College Brecon, of course, current holders of the title, so Malvern potentially looking to strip them of that at the moment.
They certainly are making a go at it. Christ College Brecon, who beat Kirkham in extra time in the cup final, and Morris has come away with it. An excellent clearance kick, and Cameron Smith, the man who saved the try, could be under the post. Could this be it? Could this be the moment? Could Malvern College be leading the Collegiate Sevens with cup final trophy in hand? It was an excellent clearance kick from perhaps the player of the tournament, Frankie Jeffries, who's been outstanding. Fantastic kick, exactly what you need in the game of sevens, and a great chase, and Cam Smith's done really well. We must talk about player of the tournament, of course, to be awarded, and where would your nominations lie, considering, well, we'll have to tell you, Frankie Jeffries performed exceptionally well in both the semi and final.
Well, I've been unable to see the latter stages of this competition. I've been commentating on the netball, but from what I know of this Malvern College side, it looks as though Frankie Jeffries seems to be the pivotal cog within it, but Cam Smith has done ever so well there. A strong defensive try-saving tackle, followed up immediately by picking up the scraps of a well-taken kick. So it's certainly put Malvern College in good stead and left Christ College Brecon on the back foot, and that's when mistakes like that just start to creep into the game.
Tell us about the netball, though, of course. How did it all end up in the end?
Well, we went to golden goal in the final, so that was certainly some spectacle. 20 minutes of netball played. Dean Close came out victors there against Kesbarth in the final, 9-8.
That's a great final.
It really was absolutely thrilling. Make sure you try and watch that back on NextGen15 once you finish with this final.
Well, time is slipping away for Christ College Brecon, much like last season when they really put the sword to King's College Taunton. It wasn't close by the end of that game, but Christ College Brecon won't go quietly into that long night. The frustration is visible through the mistakes that are seeping in.
I wonder, Wilson, I'm coming at this naively, but I look at this Christ College Brecon side and, well, I'll come back to that in a bit.
Morris might be here down the blind side. just like the try he scored in the semi-final, but it's still Malvern possession. They pick and go this time. Ferocious defending from Christ College Brecon.
Done well to keep it out.
Lovely footwork. Step this way and that from Minter. And Minter's got all the way. Well, that's the kind of finish that wins you cup finals.
It really is, and tired shoulders in the cup finals, something you can start to expect, especially when the game is slipping away from Christ College Brecon. But Malvern certainly turning the screw when needed, and we're going to come out here convincing winners. My question before I was interrupted somewhat by Tom Morrison was about Gethin O'Callaghan. And whether we've been able to see much of him today?
I haven't seen much of him in this final, of course. He may have been instrumental across the road in the... look at the footwork from Minter here, just class, beating 2 men. But yeah, an extra time victory against Kirkham perhaps may have just taken the last energy that Christ College Brecon had.
Extremely difficult mentally to push yourself to that sort of distance against what were the favourites, Kirkham, and then try and have the mental strength to do it all over again against a bucked up Malvern.
And I mean, have won it off the kickoff yet again. They've been doing that all game. And in the end, it was a clean victory for Malvern, by far and away the best supported side in this final. They've come perhaps not the favourites into this final out of the much harder draw of Kirkham and Christ College Brecon, but they've put the reigning champions to the sword here, and they've taken the Collegiate Sevens trophy off their hands in a convincing 40-12 victory.
What a showing of Schoolboy Rugby Sevens, really highlighted at the pinnacle here with this final. 2 sides who have come in it battered and bruised already from what has been a tiring series of events so far in the day, but that doesn't matter in context of the previous 14 minutes that we had in front of us, and it was Malvern College who came out the better of the 2. Well played to both sides, who I'm sure will have a lot more to say throughout this Sevens series, and it's not over for either team as they head towards the likes of Ruston Park, Sedber's Tens, those sort of big tournaments, the Rugby School tournament as well looming. Lots more rugby to be played and covered over here on Next Gen 15, but at the moment Malvern can hold their heads high.
And a great day of sport, really, with fantastic netball going across the road as well. Congratulations, of course, to Dean Close for winning that very tight final against King Edward's School Bath. Congratulations to the other winners we've seen. We've seen the bowl and the plate also won on this tournament, and emotional scenes on field as these young lads have worked really hard. But Malvern College will come out as victors. Well, a beautiful scene here at the Collegiate Sevens. Plenty of happy faces, even those who haven't gone all the way. It's been a wonderful start for the Sevens season for the majority of these sides. And of course, there are so many people to thank here on Next Gen. We must talk about all the tournament sponsors as the Malvern boys come over to their rapturous supporters. There's, of course, the charity sponsors, Locker Stash, who have been here all day selling their shirts. It's been so wonderful to have them here. They'll still be here if anyone is around for the trophy celebrations. There's, of course, the food partner, Holroyd Howe, will be running the Horsebox Cafe all day. They ran the tournament barbecue, which has fueled these young athletes, as well as myself and the commentary team. Kind donation made by Ben Crease Country Butchers for the sausages and burgers and the barbecue equipment on the day. So well stocked here in Collegiate. And of course the headline sponsors of Gilbert, kindly providing match balls, the ball boy girl t-shirts, and they'll be presenting their player of the tournament with a £200 Grays voucher. I'm thinking Frankie Jeffries may be up there for that award. Certainly well deserved if so. Plenty of others. Well, thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in. Thank you for my co-commentator Will Roberts and the whole Next Gen team. We'll be back very shortly for plenty more sevens. Warwick next weekend. The Rugby International Sevens coming up as well, including our coverage of plenty other tournaments. Thank you very much for listening, and from everyone here at the Collegiate Sevens, congratulations to all the winners, and goodbye.